my god. Welcome to the stream! Yes, new music for the holiday. Oh my god, I hope you're all doing well. I hope life's treating you well. Welcome to the beginning of Napmas, my god. What a time to be alive. Oh god. Oh! I can't believe MJ would forget about stream though. That is devastating. I think I'll cry myself to sleep tonight, truly. I don't think any of you are ready. I don't think anybody's prepared. I mean, most of what I've done, actually, now that I think about it, none of you can see. But boy, howdy, am I ready for Christmas. Oh my god. But how do, Ditto, how do, Path? I hope you're doing well. Is the season to be dying? Oh no. You gotta hurry hard. You gotta push through, King. I believe in you. I believe in you. Just open your mind. Open your mind to the studying possibilities. Oh my god, how was the hike, Tyler? It was fantastic. Thanks for asking. Oh, see, this music, it doesn't have the same hype. I couldn't use the music I wanted to because, well, copyright, but but this works, kind of. Maybe, we'll see. I might change it up every stream. I don't know yet. I don't know. But oh my god, hold on. I just realized what was I gifted a sub probably a week ago when Jack, Tyler, and an anonymous gifter went insane and like gifted darn near like a combined 40 subs. It was crazy. It's bonkers. But, you know, they pushed us to a sub goal and got Hylix ready for later this month, so good for them. Good for them. My god. But no, I hope you all had a good weekend. Me personally, I had a wacky time. But now I'm ready for the holiday. Yes, sir, I am ready for the holidays. Oh my god. I got a little bit of piping hot cocoa. It's delicious. It's everything I wanted and more. Studying's okay when it's psychology about the development of a child. It's very interesting. That does sound like it would be interesting. Like, I feel like if a topic, like, if it doesn't glaze over your eyes as you're doing it, then, like, it's not terrible to have to study it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not, the pain's not there, you know? It's got a good vibe. But, oh, sorry, it's December 2nd. I fear you may be jumping the gun. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Jumping the gun? MJ, it's Christmas. It's Christmas time. Let me have this. Please, MJ. It's all I have left, please. Oh my god. It's just the beginning of the season.
Number 2 this Wednesday, December 4th road. Invite tickets for Craven the Hunter.
You can't be also no. Batgirl's the bit. There's no, you're not allowed to start advertising for Sony too, okay? Okay, no, I'm putting my foot down on that one. Oh my gosh. But no, I thought we'd be good to get into the little holiday spirit. Listen, you all have done well to not have me be about all up and about Christmas for like November, okay? I just really like the holiday. Also, it's one of those holidays where like the lead up's much better than the actual thing. You know what I mean? Like, I like the day of Christmas too. That's great. That's awesome. But it's like the whole lead up to it, the season, the candy canes, the little jingly bells everywhere, you see Santa's on every corner, it's just a fun time. It's great. And so for me, I just love celebrating it. Oh my god. Also, we're gonna do a little Christmas build today in the craft, because I thought that'd be kind of cool. We actually missed last year's due to artistic choices by myself, and so this year we're gonna do one a little bit earlier, and then we're gonna continue throughout the months, because this is gonna be a bit of a packed month of variety games, I'd say. I don't know. I think all that I have to work out left is yeah, what I'll do for like the 3rd, maybe it's 20th, I think. Yeah, the 20th, I think. Yo, Buttery Official, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream went well, King. You cheated us out of the Christmas build because of something stupid like lore. Yeah, I mean, you say cheated. I say, you know, I mean, we still went to the area. We still did the Christmas build area, and there was a build done. It was just, it was just a ballroom insteed of a more traditional Christmas build of candy canes and log cabins. You know. Yo, in the outdo. Finished stream halfway through trial run. Very fun. Yo. Awesome, dude. Oh wait, no, maybe it is a trail run. Like one of the trail ones? Oh wait, that's so sick. I don't think I've ever found one of those. I kiss anything important. Huh? Oh man. I miss anything important. Okay, fair enough. No, not particular. We're just getting. I was just explaining, you know, what the season's gonna be like. I am what one might call a bit of an obnoxious celebrator of Christmas. I just love it very much. I was baking snickerdoodles all weekend to give to my friends. It was truly a peak. It's so fun. I don't know. I love the holiday season. And so I was explaining that, you know, we're going to be doing a bit of that vibe probably throughout all of December. I mean, we're going to be doing some variety games. This Friday is probably going to be Hylix. Then the Monday is going to be a bit of a surprise stream. And then the following Friday is going to be Don't Starve. And then beyond that, Don't Worry About It. Yeah. So I was kind of just going over the month of December schedule. Unless things might change, I should say, if we do end up with an app week. But that's not up to me, baby. That's up to other people. Friday Hylix, let's go! I know, right? OMG, Don't Starve. I know, crazy. I can't imagine why we'd be playing that on Friday the 13th. What a crazy little choice. You can die to penguins again for the holiday spirit. That wasn't even man, it wasn't even my fault. They look nice. They looked pleasant. I didn't know they'd kill me. I didn't know I'd die. I lived so long. I lived so long in that. It was like my second life in it, and it went so long, and then whomp. Ah, well. Can't win them all. They look nice, so I stabbed one. Well, I wanted to see what they dropped. Listen. I didn't think they would be able to, like, obliterate me. They didn't look like monsters. They were penguins. Are penguins, like, famously good fighters in real life or something? I just know that they know how to surf. Other than that, I don't think they're really... I guess they're good dancers, too, but other than that, I don't really know much about penguins. They're kind of just around. They just vibe out, you know? They're cute little animals. And there's that one that's, like, huge that's at that zoo who's, like 1.5 the size of his parents. And he was born like huge. That one's cool. But otherwise, I don't really know much about penguins. But yeah, so first and foremost, Chad, is we're gonna be heading over that way later on to be doing a little bit of Christmas building. We gotta gather some materials. We gotta gather some materials to do so. We need a massive Christmas tree in the world now. Well, see, that's the thing is, so what we've built so far. One second. Let's go look at what it looks like so far. Because every year we've added a little something to the Christmas area, which is just beyond where we keep the Nether portal. It's our own little secret Christmas village cabin thing. I like it. It's fun in there. I like adding more decorations every year. It's cute. Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have asked. How have all you been? I feel so rude. I don't even think I've actually asked. I hope you all had a good weekend. I hope you've begun your holiday, and if not, then I hope it's coming to you soon, King. Me personally, I've decided that it's happening now. Now, if you aren't you supposed to be helping Stana as well? Tyler, I'm gonna send you into the sun. Do you understand me? I'm gonna full on. You're going on Santa's naughty list. All right? Do you want that? I don't think so. I'll write him. I'll write the big man himself. Jeez. You did ask, don't worry that, but I had an amazing Thanksgiving break. Yo, glad to hear it, dude. It was full of lots of good food and good friends. Already on the naughty list. I don't care. You'll go on the super naughty list, which is like even worse. Yeah. And then Batgirl will get canceled. I'm on the naughty list because because Santa's homophobic. No, he's not. What do you mean? Anyway, yeah, but we do have a Christmas tree here. We got a candy cane area. And then we built this little log cabin in it. I think I want to transform the area with snow. I want to get like a lot of snow and like actually build on top of all this to make it be a snow-covered winter wonderland. I mean, what's the actual biome here? Windswept hills. Okay. That shouldn't be warm enough to melt ice. So if we bring ice here, I think it does last. The snow is here still. And this is all windswept hills? Yeah. So we should be fine. We should be fine to transform this area. MJ... MJ, what? Why? Does Nap know, still has to do Vegas tags on his stream? I thought I changed those. What? I thought that was altered. Oh my god. But thank you for telling me. Otherwise, I actually never thought that. I thought they changed, and the changes didn't save. All right, that info should have changed now. It should be all up to date. You wouldn't understand. You weren't there for the presentation. I don't think I want to understand. I don't know what cockamamie schemes you're coming up with for how Santa is or is not. But I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I think you're defaming the big man. I think you're coming after him for no good reason. I don't like your phrase, sir. All right, I'll allow that one. All right. Did an improv Jackbox game with the presenting on stage, and my presentation was about why the haters are wrong, and one of the images I had to improv was a photo of Santa with the naughty list. The pain that this chat has caused me. Why do I still stream? This is why I should retire. I've grown too old. I'm too decrepit now. I'm pushing 68 any day now, you know? Because you hate yourself? Well, when you phrase it like that, it doesn't sound good. It sounds negative, King. That makes it sound like a bad thing. Oh my god, it was like 3 a.m. We were tired, and Tyler was choosing the images for me. I had to roll with what I was given. Just roll with it. Anyway. I understand, King. I understand. We've all been boxed into a corner in the Jack box. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Could have seen the first image. I don't think that would be for the best. I don't think me seeing that first image would have been for the best, you know? Also, is the music disproportionately loud? I should ask. It's a new album of stream beats, bro. So I don't know if it's solid or not. was really, oh God. Why? It's good. Yippee! I'm gonna need these. I know I'm gonna need for a later thing. Speaking of, I'm gonna need these. And I need spruce. Spruce is what I needed. Well, Freud's theory about psychosexual development takes forever to know. I like that that's your takeaway. So what do you think about Freud's theory? It takes forever to write about, you know that? Takes, it's just so long-winded. My God, you know, of all the things he could have done, he didn't have to make it so long-winded. Oh, well, I hope Freud spins in his grave. It's just me personally, though. In the words of twice as long in French. Are you doing it in French? You can learn a lot about Freud's theories from last night's Jackbox game. This was last night? Dear God, I thought... I assumed this was like a reference to like a year ago or something. Why? Oh my... topical, I guess. Good Lord. No, dude, it was 3 a.m. last night. Why were you up 3 a.m. on a Sunday night? Why am I a passing ship in the night with with the entirety of the people I stream to? Why do you all stay up so late? Good googledy-moogledy. You're like going to bed and I'm waking up. That's insane. Like, I wake up unreasonably early, but why are you going to bed unreasonably late? Tisk tisk. Mello wanted to crank out Fortnite. I guess that can happen at other times of the day, though. I live in a French place. Everything is in French. Oh, I see. That, you know, all right. That clues in why you'd need to be doing it in French. I get it. I get it. To unlock a skin. But we played Jackbox for a little bit and Mello left for a bit, so me and Tyler and Jack did presentations. So you stayed up because Mello wanted to grind Fortnite for a skin, but Mello left and you still stayed up. Am I getting that right? So that kind of sounds... You see how when it's phrased like that, it kind of sounds like you're using Mello stayed up as an excuse, but it's not even really an excuse because Mello wasn't staying up. We knew Mello was gonna return. Well, Mello was gonna come back eventually. I mean, did you know that for certain? And then they did come back. Yeah, but that seems, I don't know if this math works out, you know? It kind of seems like you know, oh, the window of opportunity closed, so maybe we should all go to bed at a reasonable time to get the proper hours of sleep and rest for our little minds, so that we can grow big and strong. Yes, because Mello said they would. Mello would never lie. I'm sure I'm sure that's true in a certain point of view, yeah. Yes. Would never lie about grinding Fortnite. So true, King, so true. Oh my God. Well, why not just like take a nap in the meantime then, huh? We never ended up unlocking the skin. Oh, so it was all for nothing anyway, then. Nothing was achieved by this. Okay, well. Oh my God. Why would I take it? Oh my God. Not with a capital N. My good grief. 6? Yeah, it's 6. I need to make a little thingy. We switched to playing Pokemon. Wait, so then why did you say that you switched off if they weren't even doing the thing that they said they were gonna do? This all seems like a bunch of huck-belly hucksters. I don't think any of you are telling the truth. I don't think it is. I think your plan was just to stay up. Human came in at around 4 a.m., finally getting home after being followed by the police. Huh? You what? Why? Wait, what? No, you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Plausible deniability is my best friend. I choose not to know. Is it better to know or not to know? I'm gonna say it's better not to know. Oh, sure, that part of the thing, so I would set all this here. Yes. I would build that. And then I need to go gather stew. Yeah. Yes, perfect. Now time to go find snow. Because I enjoy spending time with my friends and compatriots, something you wouldn't know, streamer boy. Well, you know, you got me there. Except you don't, because as I said earlier in stream, if you'd been listening, I made snickerdoodles for my friends this weekend. And I brought them all a bunch of cookies, and then we hung out, and then we went to craft markets, and it was good fun. Yes. It was great. I saw Santa. It was lovely. Saw the big man from a distance. Seemed to be doing well. Seemed to be in tip-top condition, you know. The Jesus Christ. Actually, it might be easiest to go. Where would be the best nearest snow? You like the most nearest snow is gonna be up. Didn't know. But no, anyway, and it was great. Actually, it was my weekend. I don't know what was going on. All right, like I guess the Duke of Cinnamon was in town or something, and the Baron of Nutmeg, because I needed these things to make my snickerdoodles, and there I was, you know, waking up early, like what a great day. I was gonna go get some cinnamon from the store. It was gonna be lovely. From 8 a.m. From 8 a.m. on till like at least 11:30 in the morning, I traveled between probably about like 11 different stores and little markets as I was on the search for cinnamon, and every single one was sold out. Completely sold. Grocery stores, little convenience store, all of it. It was insane. I don't know who was out here reenacting the early 2010 cinnamon challenge, but I was ready to throw hands. Nab, you could gone to your local Dollar Tree. We always have cinnamon. I went to lots of, oh my God. Places that always have cinnamon just didn't have it. I don't know what was going on. Somebody went around and bought everybody's stock of cinnamon. The Marquis of Cinnamon, the Viscount was around just going, oh, I need to buy all the stock of cinnamon, yes. Like, it was insanity. I was ready to kill someone in a video game, of course. But, oh my God. And then, I mean, well, lo and behold, they just meant that I had to go ask, I ended up asking a neighbor of mine, who she's sweet. She's just a nice old lady. I ended up asking her, and I was able to get, because I only needed like 3 teaspoons. I didn't need much. I needed very minimal amounts of cinnamon, but there was none to be found or had anywhere. It was crazy. Also, hi Ray. I thought I was gonna like walk onto the bus route and I was gonna see somebody just like sitting upon a throne of cinnamon. Oh my god. Cause I don't know what was going on to make to why anybody would need that much. It's you buy one bag of cinnamon, that stuff lasts you like 9 years. That you don't need to be like constantly buying cinnamon. No recipe calls for a lot of cinnamon. It's always like a little pinch and a little bit of cinnamon. It's never like 1 cup of cinnamon. I couldn't tell you a single recipe that calls for that. Cause that would be an insane amount of cinnamon. Unless you're making like a cinnamon hearts or something maybe. But that's for Valentine's Day. I'm on a 34 stream streak for anyone who cares. Yippee! Yo, I care. I think that's neat. I think that's cool. But yeah, anyway, I eventually did get my cinnamon from the old lady, but, which, you know, saved me, honestly. You can't make snickerdoodles without it. But by God, I was miffed. Also, yeah, I was miffed by the lack of cinnamon I found. I was concerned there was gonna be like a shortage somehow, that like I missed that news item going across the ticker at the bottom of the screen where they'd be like, and in other news, all cinnamon in the world is gone. But anyway, now I got my baking supplies, so I'm all good. Truly, it's a problem that wasn't a problem, but maybe I'm crazy, but I don't know why anybody would need that much cinnamon. Like, even the massive jugs that are like of organic cinnamon were gone. And I even went to like a Whole Foods. I hate Whole Foods. Oh my God, I could have screamed. I'm on a 78 watch streak. If anyone cares, I care. Me. That's actually crazy. What do you? That's in 78. How many streams have I even done in a year? I only do like 102 or so, right? There's 52 weeks in a year. I stream twice in a week. But, so anyway, long and the short of it, I'm gonna put out a bounty on the Baron of Cinnamon, and if you bring them to me, I will reward you handsomely. I didn't bring them to bed. I'm such a stupid. Did I tell you about going to my friend's house last week? You told me I think that you were going to. I don't think that it happened yet when we talked about it. It was me. I stole the cinnamon. Seize him! Seize that man! Seize him and bring him to me! I will have your gun and your badge, sir. In this analogy, I'm making you part of the police department. Because I feel that is what will get to you the most. Oh my God. What'd you do at your friend's place? Did you do anything fun, exciting, exhilarating, breathtaking? Did you did you start a revolution? Hmm? "104 streams a year, but sometimes you miss streams due to whatever reason, and also nap weeks. So more around 115. I stream. I mean, I'll get the wrap at the end of the year that'll tell me the exact number, but that's crazy. 150. Each one of those 4 hours. How many days have I been live this year? Because 4 hours is what? 1/6 of a day? Is that right? Because 4 goes into 12 3 times, and there's 2 12s. Yeah, 4 hours is 1/6 of a day. So for every 6 streams, I've done a day? Is that right? Oh God. I need to be stopped. This is a problem. Wait a minute. Well, my stream streak did get broken at some point because I went to see my boyfriend, so I missed one stream and had a pretty long streak before that. I mean, honestly, if there's something you're gonna miss a nap stream for, you know, that's probably the best thing you can miss it for. I'd break up with you, broke my nap streak. No! What do you mean? You broke my streak with my streamer. Oh, God. That would be bonkers. That'd be unhinged behavior. We can no longer see each other. You see, you broke my stream streak. Break my streak, I break your heart. See, Tyler, you say that, and for you, I don't doubt it. I feel like if there was someone and they broke like a TikTok streak with you or a snap streak, I feel like you would snap. I feel like you would lose your mind. Yeah. So I drove 2 hours across state to my roommate house because I missed them, and the other roommate was there last week. First time driving through a long or using interstate that long. The plan was only to stay a few hours so I could leave before sundown, but I ended up staying overnight because mom didn't want me driving after dark. I got angry because me and my friends, wink wink nudge nudge, agreed I would stay past dark without her realizing. So I hung out for 2 days there. Yo, sick, dude. Yes, I remember. This is the individual that has the unfortunate brother. Yes. Yeah, because you hadn't actually gone last you'd spoken of it. You'd just been like in preparation to go, I believe. And you'd wanted to go that you were like, I just want to leave now. I want to be there, yes. I want to be there already, yes. Oh yeah, if Mello breaks our streak, it's over. MJ is currently on thin ice because of breaking out. Good God. What's wrong with the brother? Loves the game Yahtzee. Big fan of it. Arguably too much of a fan. Likes that game a little too much. Just a big old Yahtzee guy. So Tyler, I'm doing what one might call wordplay here. So I'm saying the word Yahtzee, but I don't mean Yahtzee. There we go. Now it's clicking. Namely because MJ spelled it out, but there we go. Oh man. It just thought that you were bullying someone. The Autobot was like, this is bullying. The second day we didn't do squat because when one roommate leaves, the other roommate waits for them to come back. Huh? It's not bullying if it's a fact. Yeah, but Automod doesn't know that. Ooh, I'm gonna leave all this snow here. I don't want to take that. It's very useful snow, but I feel like I don't want to take off the ice caps there. Oh, I can take off the ice caps over there. SpongeBob scene where what do you do when I'm at work when you wait for you to come back? Wait for you to come back. What do you normally do while I'm at work? Wait for you to come back. Oh God. Oh yeah, by the way, kind of crying right now because I'm making a study set for a test worth a lot of my trimester grade, which I didn't remember to make over Thanksgiving break, and the test is this Thursday, and there's only like 30 terms, but they're so long. Oh no. Hey, well, it's not till Thursday. That's like most of a week at least. And you get into it now, so you know you're already ahead of at least someone else, I'm sure, in your class who's probably not only also not started, but hasn't started at all and won't start till like Wednesday. So there you go. I mean, that doesn't help the fact that it's probably like the worst to have to be doing that right now, but still. I always get mad at past Nap. He never does what I want him to have done. Ah, well, that's future Nap's problem. So it's never present Nap's problem. It's always the fault of past Nap, and it's the problem of future Nap. But that's not my problem. I'm present Nap. Kind of unfair. We have a trimester test 3 days after the trimester started. That is kind of unhinged, actually. When you phrase it like that, why? Like, is it like a rudimentary like testing your knowledge type deal, or is it like an actual this counts for big chunk of grade, baby? Here's an exam worth 30% or more, and you go, huh? You what? Oh man, I remember I had an exam. I had an exam that was worth like 60% of the grade. I was pissed. I was like, what do you mean? Why is this one test pass or fail? Like, what? In what world does this make sense? If I get 100% on everything else in this course, but I fail this, then I fail to go, why? Why? That's insane. Yo, Granaldo. I'm here! I'm not late! Well, I don't know about that back half, Chief, but, you're here, I can give you that. How you been, King? How's it? What's up with the bruises? Why are you battered and bruised? That doesn't seem good. I spent all weekend at a historical reenactment event. Yo! Sick, dude! Oh, that would explain the bruising. On account of you getting it with the club and whatnot, yeah. Come at you with a big old billy club, yeah. What's it? Oh my god. I need to get up to the snow. The snow is all that matters, please. Why is that? Okay. Why is there just a rivet there? Okay. There we go. That doesn't. Why am I not able to get? Is this not Silk Touch? Oh no, it's not. Wait, if I use. Oh god. That gets me nothing? But that get. What? Huh? What? That doesn't make any sense. Well, this has become pointless. I was coming up here, so I definitely just need a Silk Touch shovel. How I'd get this. Oh my god, you're stupid. Give me that. I think I have a book somewheres. I hear cups are very flattering this time of year, huh? Human, I only beg you, insanity. Insanity. Have you considered being the Lord Commander that just tells others what to do? I hear that position does not get put in danger as much or as often. Oh, man. But anyway, I'm just a peasant right now. The best I can get is Gemison with a helmet, I think. Ah, of course. Plebeian material, yes. I need to rank up to get the role. That takes a while. Ah, aren't we all just peasants? Not me, baby. I ain't no peasant. And not Caleb either. He quite explicitly isn't, actually. He's rather intent on that fact. This is a commentary of the economy. But I'm an emperor. It's true. It's true. I'm an emperor of my own little empire, and nobody can take that away from me. Tyler is a bread lord. It's true. No. Pop, pop. I think it's gonna be downstairs, but I'll double check this chest. Silk touch, knockback, pierce dude. Silk touch. Feel like I have a book left. I just don't know for certain. Anyway, I'm gonna be writing up some of the research I did on Havoc and handing it in to assess and the outcome determined. Yo, sick, dude. Like by the people that you're doing the reenactment with, or just like for something else entirely, or 6, 12, half a dozen, you know. Why not have a single silk touch left? I thought I had one left. Well, this is devastating news. I swore that I still had one. I go by Lord Raven sometimes. Does that count? Yes. I don't care what Tyler says. Yes, it does. All right. Let me make another diamond shovel, I guess, and then I'll see about enchanting the thing. And grab these, and what else do I need? Lapis lazuli, which I think is already down there. I wish I could have Goomba stomped that squid. My God, what a time to be alive when there's impact upon the squid. Handing in the reenactment people so that they can decide if I'm allowed to shout Havoc. They've already said yes, because one of the people I was doing the research with spoke directly to the people in charge. But I want practice writing this stuff. Ah! Makes sense, makes sense. Plus, it gives you a little paper trail of the whole thing, you know? Gonna snooze in this bed. Actually, I have a number of Christmas cookies though that I need to get making this week. Need to work on some ginger snaps, then I'm gonna make some shortbread cookies. Then we're just gonna start handing them out to people. It's funny, I don't know. I always make the cookies, but I never really keep many of them. I always end up just handing them out to people. I like giving out cookies. It's great fun. So who doesn't like cookies? They're like the single greatest invention we've made. You know? Well, there's lapis, so that's something at least. I also don't think they had a full understanding, because they're saying it can be used as a battle cry, but it was more of a command. Yes, it was more of a, you know, Go loot everything. Which is where like our later definition of the term havoc comes from. That's why it means what it means now, is because it was the command to be like, all right, start slaughtering all the innocent people and taking their stuff. You know, that old chestnut. I'm free. The JQB has been realized. Let's go. W's. Where? Doth the diamond be? Oh, there we go. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna slam this bad boy down just like right here, I guess. Well, that's where I want it to be. And that there. Gonna let me go to the full 30. Yes, he will. I don't want fortune. No, why? Always. All right, let me grab some books, I guess. Jesus Christ. Why is this the most complicated thing in the world? What's JQB? I assume it's, I assume that MJ's talking about Cookie Clicker. I read it meant more giving permission to plunder rather than telling people to plunder. I mean, like, Sixa doesn't have another, you know what I mean? Like, permission to plunder is kind of telling people, like, sure, yeah, you don't have to do it, but like, you're gonna, so it might as well be telling people to plunder. Like, nobody's not plundering, you know what I mean? You have been holding space for the lyrics of Defying Gravity. I have been, and I've seen videos of other people doing it as well. Yes, which is good because that's what she made it for, you know, or whatever it was that she did. And let's see what I get out of these books, baby. Sure. None of these are particularly helpful. This is gonna be a whole lot of nothing, isn't it? Oh, I'll take a density, yeah. And Unbreaking 3 I'll take. And Protection 1. Awesome! None of those are what I wanted. Oh, well, you know what? I'll just get the snowballs for it. It's fine. It's fine! I didn't realize that this was gonna be as big a pain as it is. But it's fine! We're still gonna accomplish what we need. Considering, I'm seeing it for the 5th time. Wait a minute, does David sell Silk Touch? He might. It might be David. David might sell Silk Touch. I think it was Soup, but it might be David. My mom made cookies. They're the best chocolate chip cookies you'll ever have. You're gonna go eat like 4. Let's go. That's the right amount. Honestly, 5 even sounds better. On the other hand, a good presentation, cookie clicker, you know, God, I hate waiting for JQBs. Oh, another one of my very good presentations last night was a step-by-step guide on how Tyler can get better from being Wicked Pill. I hope it works. What's wrong with Tyler being Wicked Pill? Get mad. I've listened to the soundtrack like 20 times. Okay, well, that's maybe a little too much. That's maybe a lot. But he's not hurting anyone. David. David. Oh, hey, how's it going? You doing well? Right, yeah. Listen, I was wondering, do you sell Silk Touch? No, you don't. You sell Infinity. That was your big enchant. That's, you know, that's fine, David. 20 emeralds for a name tag. Good God. Listen, yeah, well, it's been fun. I gotta go find snow. Well, I'm working on the little area. Well, I like the Winter Festival. I think it's cool. We'll get to that. But for now, all right. I'll work on that after. All right, you too. Bye, David. What a little scamp. He's nobody's word. Oh my God. I've listened to Epic the Musical list way more. Fair. David? Question mark. I miss David. What do you mean, David? Question mark. Like you forgot that was his name? I've listened to the song 1,000 times since April. Since April? Jesus Christ. Oh, so that's just gonna be your Spotify rap then. Fair enough. I mean, this weekend oh God. I made the foolhardy decision for whatever reason. I don't really, I've never really, like, I've always talked myself out of getting, merch for creators that I like and stuff like that. You know, I've gotten some here and there. But there was an individual that some of you know, as one Mr. Jay Schlatt, who put out a Christmas album on vinyl, and you know what? It's a solidly made enough. It's such a cool, like, it's such a cool thing in my mind. Like for anything I've ever seen a creator like be like, I'm gonna go make this thing, and then they go and do it. Like, I think that it's the coolest thing to be like, I'm gonna go make this very niche, stylistic crooner music Christmas album because that's what I like for Christmas, and I'm gonna make a limited run of vinyls from it because that seems cool. Like, that's just hilarious and awesome. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pay actual musicians to do like arrangements and stuff like that, and get a proper studio and like go the whole 9 yards, hire some big band artists. I follow one of the saxophonists who's on the album. So you bought it? Yes, I know one of the saxophonists. I'm not gonna not support something that they get tagged to be in. Anyways, yeah, I ended up buying it. Honestly, don't regret it in the slightest. I mean, I don't imagine it'll be to me in time for like this Christmas, but you know, being all the way up in Nunavut and stuff like that. But but yeah, it was I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like that kind of a passion project I really respect of like any kind of content creator. I think it's like really cool. I'm just finishing up a set now. I should probably actually study, so I'm gonna lurk. See you later. Later, Ditto! Good luck with the studying, King. The songs I put on repeat are so random. The other day I was listening to the Home Depot theme. The Home Depot theme, but you're preparing for war on repeat for many hours. What? What? Like you're packing like a little like staple gun into like a bandolier with like a number of shuriken screwdrivers? What do you mean you're preparing for war? What do you mean? Home Depot preparing for war? War with who? Affordable lumber? What do you mean? Huh? I'm picturing like what kind of Home Alone setup of war are you doing? Sounds straight out of COD. Oh yeah, I loved what I dropped in Call of Duty with in gun game, and they gave me a nail gun to start. And they gave me a nail gun and 3 cans of paint. Truly magical. Like, what kind of MacGyver type beat? Oh my lord. What would that even sound like? Just war drums in the background, but they're just the flipped over, they're the flipped over plastic buckets from Home Depot. It's like that one group Stomp that just like banged around on garbage cans. I wonder if they're still active. Do you think they still do anything? Actually, maybe, do any of you know who Stomp is? Have any of you ever heard of Stomp? They were like a Cirque du Soleil Blue Man group type beat. But I don't know if they're still active. I think they were a thing in like the 90s. And I think they kept going into the 2000s. I don't know if they still do this thing. God, don't remind me of Stomp. Yes, I've heard of. I don't know, man. Hey, maybe that's your Spotify rap. Maybe it's all Stomp. Maybe it's every album. Has Stomp put out albums actually? Oh God, not the Chug Jug. No. Oh my God. Next year I'm tempted to only listen to the Glee cast and see what percentage listener I can get. Dear God. It's in the Discord now. Oh, Stomp. Finally finished my notes. The stream helped definitely. Yo. I don't know if you're being facetious or not, but I choose to claim credit. Yeah, that's right. I make people academic weapons. Let's go. But it's where you step loudly. Oh my God, no, Stomp was the name for a, I don't even know what you call it, an alternative music performance act, I guess. That was basically, they would use, like common items, like, PVC pipes and like garbage can lids and stuff like that to make music. Every single time we didn't have something to do in band class, our director was sick and we would have a substitute. Every time they put the same exact Stomp DVD on for all 4 to 5 years of band class. Oh, so this was a universal experience. I thought my band teacher was just a freak. So this was a universal experience then, okay. Cause yeah, if it was ever like, oh yeah, it's like either we don't have enough time left in class, like we came back from a field trip, but there's still time before the bell will ring. It would be like, all right. It would either be like Stomp, or they'd wheel in like a really, really old TV that had like a VHS player, and they'd play like a really cruddy recording of Cats. It was insane. This year was the only Taylor Swift because I knew she was an artist I could easily do a full year of. I still listen to other artists just using third-party app. Do you think you're gonna be high up in the listener list? Or... Well, I think I wrote more during this stream than all the other times I've writing my notes for the exam, so thank you. Hey, actually, wait, that's sick. Wait a minute, that actually sounds like it worked. That's solid, dude. Oh my god, it's not giving me anything. I have to use the stupid shovel. The same Stomp DVD every time, the same one. Funny enough, someone did a Stomp-esque thing with the Home Depot theme song in a Home Depot. What is the Home Depot theme song? What do you mean? They're not the Looney Tunes. What do you mean theme song? You don't walk into Home Depot and they start playing like a beat. I could not write a paper listening to your streams. Because I'm too interesting. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. Some people would find it hard to concentrate with how quick-witted and funny I am. It's true. You know, they'd be too busy trying not to lose it laughing. Truly, yes. At my comedy and shenanigans, not anything else. The song is the background of the commercials and app. Brother, I haven't seen a commercial in like eons. What do you think I do? Watch cable? What do you mean? I haven't watched television in forever. I don't know the last time that I guess like last Christmas when I was upstate at my folks is when I probably like last watched anything on a television. It's like a novelty. Next quarter, if I get off this darn waitlist, I have an online class that starts at 8 p.m. on Mondays, so I'll really have to focus on the class and close your stream early. I'll be ignoring the first 30 minutes of class. No! No, come on, no. You gotta pay attention, come on. What if something really important gets said in the first 30 minutes? That's like, professors front load classes all the time. That's like where the most important material is. Probably in their YouTube ads too, Christ. Well, I don't get ads on YouTube either. I haven't had ads on YouTube either since I started streaming. So it's been like nearly 4 years. Oh wait, I should just compact them. But yeah. I don't need a crafting table. I can just do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, elitist. What's elitist about that? What do you mean? Brother, if you think I'm gonna be able to focus in an online 8 p.m. class regardless if I'm watching you or not, you've got another thing coming. That's fair. The only time I ever took the most brutal like evening class I ever had was when I took one that was like 4 hours long, and it would range basically from from 5 till 9. That one was rough. But it was at least an interesting class. And I liked the professor. I actually didn't want to take the class originally. Like, I had no interest in taking that class. I never signed up for it. But I ran into the professor in the hallway, and then she told me about it. And she was like, you should take my class. And she was like, and in hindsight, like, she clearly was pitching it to me because not enough people were signing up. Because it was only like 13 of us total. Like, it was a really like small class size in the end. But she was like, yeah, you should sign up for it. You'd do really well. And I like felt bad because it kind of felt like it was really like I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, I'll do that and then not do that because like I had her for other things. So I was like, yeah, okay. Because she had started the conversation with like, do you have a full schedule yet? And I was like, well, yeah, you know, I'm picking my classes for next semester, this weekend or whatever. She was like, oh, well, I'm doing a class next semester. Yeah. It's like a graduate class, but you could absolutely get into it. And I was like, okay, sure. And yeah, but it ended up being a really good class. It was one of those things where it's like, Rube Goldberg divisive events is what caused me to be in it. And at first I resented the class. It was like, man, I don't even want to be here. Wow, man. I didn't want to be here. I didn't want to be in this class. Guys, late. I want to go home. Doing like 4 hours of work. Oh my God. I want you to know I just got an ad right now. I'm watching an ad right now, Nap. It was an ad for Batman Arkham Shadows, so honestly, I don't care. Oh my God, by the way, all Arkham games are on sale for $3.99 each in Steam. Let's go. Based. Also, thank you for watching the ad. I don't know if you're back from it yet, but I appreciate it. At least it was a good one. Yes. That's the VR one, right? Where he's fighting the Rat King or whatever. Online classes already kill me, and I never wanted to take a night class, but I overheard my roommate complaining about how impossibly hard a class was, where even the overachievers were struggling, and then I realized it was the class I waitlisted in, and everyone screamed, drop it! Drop the class! Take the night class instead! They were yelling at you like Matthew McConaughey in Interstellar. No! No! Don't leave! Oh my God. They're hitting the books off the bookshelf trying to stop the canon event. It was a very short ad. Nice. I wonder if that game's gonna be any good. Like, it's a niche villain and I like that, but I've yet to really see, which mind you, I haven't looked a lot into VR games, but I've yet to really see a VR game that's been like solid. I don't think I've been, unless you count like Beat Saber, you know what I mean? But I mean like a VR game that's designed to be VR, which makes this good. Like I hope it's successful because that means more people will develop for VR, and that could be interesting for like the future. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not sold on VR gaming yet. Outside of things like Beat Saber, because by God, do I want a VR headset just to play Beat Saber. But you know, alas. Oh, actually, you know what? One second. Dang it. I quickly wanted to. Oh, a little bee! Where'd you come from, little guy? Oh, there's no flowers up here. What are you looking for? Oh, look at him. I love him. Oh, man, I love the Minecraft bee. He's so cute. He's so fat and cute. Oh. What were we talking about? Batman? My roommate told me I could pass the morning class if I started working on every single project now during the quarter before it started. Oh my. Yeah, Batman. Oh yes, the VR Batman. That's what we were talking about. But yeah, I hope it's good. It is made by... Is it made by Rocksteady? I know it's canon to... I feel like it's canon to the Arkham universe, but... I don't know if Rocksteady's making it or the people who made Origins are making it. Why so curious, Batman? See, that... But like, query is like a real... is like a word. Like being curious is like... That would work for like the Riddler. Like that would be the Riddler's version of Why So Serious. Like that actually works. It's a prequel-ish. Oh, okay. So it's before all of the Arkham stuff happened. Weird. One of you need to kick me into gear to play my VR Half-Life now so I can get it done. Yeah, wait, is that you mean the is that the Alex one, or is that the one where you're like working no, that's Portal, not Half-Life, isn't it? Where you're working like a little Abstergo Industries desk job or whatever. That's not Half-Life, that's Portal. Oh? Hello? This is so high up, what? I mean, oh, it's another one of those cage spawner things from below, also of spiders. Why is this so high on this is on the surface? Oh my god. Oh man, I wish I knew this was here. I could have made cool lore with this. This could have been sick. This. I was so unprepared. I don't even. I'm talking about video games. I'm not ready to switch that hard into lore. Oh my god. You know what? No. Everybody. Hey, everybody, look at the camera too. Look at the camera too. Okay. You see this little device in my hand? See it? Yeah, you see this little thing? It's like Men in Black. Whoop! 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 You didn't see anything. We never found anything. Don't forget that happened. I'm going over here. I didn't see anything. Exactly, Tyler. Exactly. Genius. On it, boss. Oh my god. This VOD's gonna have that segment cut out of it. I'm just like, I'm cutting this segment. Hey, I spaced out for 5 minutes, so about Arkham Shadow. Yeah! Which, that's the thing, the Ratcatcher's a villain that like I don't know much about. Like I feel like they were in the Suicide Squad 2, right? That was them, I think. If I'm recalling correctly. I feel like I forget so much about that movie. I'm not cutting that. I do not care that, but no, I don't expect. I don't actually expect you to do that, King. I was just saying it as a bit. Alex, I've had Alex for like a year in progress. Just keep putting it off. I mean, Christmas season's here, King. I think you should find a little time, make a little hot cocoa, which will be totally easy to drink while you're in a headset, and won't just go cold on like a side table. And you should play through the game. You should like set like a nice little like weekend day aside, like a Sunday or something like that, and be like, I'm gonna do this with my time. It'd be great. I'll be real, by the time we'll come back to it, I've forgotten to see it in the first place, based. Now, if you're gonna be watching Creature Commando coming out Thursday. Creature Commando? Why does that sound familiar? Oh, that, yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I think so. I think I heard good things. So maybe. But, I don't know, man. I still, I like the new Star Wars show, Skeleton Crew's coming out, and I'm kind of interested in that. Because it's like, not that I can only watch one thing at a time, but also I'm like beginning my rewatch of a bunch of holiday things. You know? Ugh, I gotta start rewatching through my holiday movie set. I gotta rewatch the Muppet Christmas Carol again. God, I love the Muppet Christmas Carol. It's such a good movie, man. Oh my god. If I were a better writer, I would have absolutely made a essay on the Muppet Christmas Carol. My god, there's something there, I just don't know what. Dick isn't Robin yet, and he may or may not be in the game. The game file has his name on one of the characters that people thought might be him. Oh. I need help feeling Christmassy? Well, King, that's the goal of today's stream. I'm gathering all this snow, to begin transforming an area into a little Christmas wonderland. We're gonna be fulfilling the vibes. All right. That goes down 2.5 stacks. Probably pretty good. We'll take for now. I think if we need more, we'll get more. Tyler's gonna forget this hardcore world exists. You know what? Good holiday show? Fallout Season 1. I don't want to be sad at Christmas. Cuts to a month later. I don't want to be sad at New Year's. I don't want to be sad in Valentine's Day. I don't want to be sad on St. Patrick's Day. Oh my god, it just keeps getting pushed farther and farther back. Oh my god. I love the Muppets Christmas Carol too. It's so good. Oh, I gotta do a yearly watch of Barbie, A Perfect Christmas. Ooh. I feel like I don't recognize that one. I think I've seen a good number of the Barbie movies. Or heard of at least most of them. If I were a better writer, says the guy with over 1 million views on a video essay about Fantastic Mr. Fox. Hey man, that's lightning striking, King. That's probably like my best work. And it's been all downhill since then. Oh my god. But no, it's just one of those things. I'd have to have a good think on it. And it's one of those things where I wouldn't want to rush it. Like, I've toyed with 2 or 3 ideas because I wanted to do an essay for December. We'll see if it happens because I also have other stream things I want to do or get done. But who knows? There's been like, I don't know, I feel like it's been forever. When did I put out the Over the Garden Wall in, I want to say like the last week of October? Be sad on my birthday for me? What? What an ask. Oh my god. Nap fell off. True. But hey, we had an uptick again. Actually, I'm very happy. My benchmark, I feel like, I don't know, I haven't talked about this a lot, but like my benchmark for like a video being like quote unquote successful has kind of just been like, does the number of views reach like the, it's based on a few things, but one is like, is the number of views reaching what my subscriber count is at? If so, okay, that's good. That's like very good. And then beyond that, it's like, does the ratio of like comments versus views, like that kind of percentage. But mostly, I think I'm just happy if I see like a handful of comments of like, oh man, I really like this, like, because people are way too kind. But like when I see stuff like that, or it's like, oh, this really resonated with me because of A or because of B and stuff like that, it's like, oh, okay, solid. Because it's really just, it's me just making essays on like what I think. So it's cool to see that it's cool to see if that resonates with people for their own thing and for their own like thoughts and the like. Because I don't know, I mean, I'm not gonna like stand here and lie to you and be like, I don't care if a video gets to 1 million views. That's insane and sick. Like that's crazy and like is a weird feeling that I like. You know, it's like a good feeling to be like, oh wow, that was like people really like that thing that I made. But I think I just, as corny as it sounds, I guess, I don't know, I think I just like I'm happy so long as like there's a handful of comments that are just people being like, oh man, I like just found this, or like I've just found your channel and this really resonated with me because of whatever, or like, oh, I watched your other video and this one too, and keep doing what you're doing. I like what you do. And I go like, oh, you know, I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but that is how I feel about it. All downhill, says the guy who's written 6 mind-blowing essays over the course of a year, each one introspective and well thought out. Oh, you're too kind, King. See, but you gotta realize, I write them and like literally until they're done, I'm like, this is awful. This is the worst thing ever. I'm washed. Like, but that's true for like every facet, like of my life, of like writing papers too. Any paper I've handed in and I've been like, that's it, I'm cooked, I'm over. And then I get it back and it's like A+, and I'm like, I'm an academic weapon, baby. Nothing can stop me. It's the great rubber banding of it all, you know? It's I go, there was never any doubt. I'm a big, it's Jover to we are so back. That happens constantly for me. Was June-ish. Yeah, or no, Robots would have been August 2nd. I believe. I just realized this was a Christmas song in the background. Yeah, well, it's Christmas stream beats, so they're like kind of like lo-fi Christmas-esque type stuff. It's not as Christmassy as I'd like it to be, but it'll do for not getting me DMCA'd. What about those comments calling you a commie? How do those factor in? Those ones are honestly, I don't hate them either. Listen, it's very vain, but any and every comment, I'm kind of like, yeah, that's right. You think about me. Like, hey, even the comments that absolutely rip into me, I'm like, that's right. I got under your skin. Oh, wow. You think about me? Wow. Oh, wow. I was like in your head. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know. It's not good. It's unhealthy. It's toxic, but I don't know. It tickles me. I go like, wow, I really got to you, huh? Because I've seen people absolutely go in at me, and like they don't know me. They don't know anything about me. It's the same way. It was the same one on TikTok with like comments about Minecraft. That one was a little different because it was always like, brother, chill. It's a game. But like for this, even if they're coming, because it's never well thought out. 9 times out of 10, a comment like that is like, you don't even know. This isn't true. That would be communism. Actually, Robots is about how good capitalism is. You idiot. I'm like, brother, you haven't watched the video, have you? Average writer experience. What? It's Jover to I'm so back rubber band. Nap is a commie though. Oh my god. True. I am Comrade Napoleon. How'd you know? How'd you figure that one? Nobody's ever looked back on their own work and thought that was well written. No, I don't know. You ever meet oh god, I'm blanking on his name. He makes Gladiator and stuff like that. Director of he did the Napoleon movie that sucked. Ridley Scott. Ridley Scott loves his own stuff. That dude got asked by Letterboxd what his top 4 movies were, him and his cast of like Gladiator or whatever, and they were going through and all the other people were like, oh, probably this like really like they're like, oh, I really love like Back to the Future, and I like the Jurassic Park movies, or like I like this French film, and and then he's like, oh, Blade Runner, yep, that changed the game, that revolutionized, and it's like, that's your film. I mean, like, you know, I guess fair enough. The guy knows when he hit, because that movie is an important movie, but still, that's a crazy thing to say. That's, yeah, probably Alien, probably Blade Runner, probably like just starts listing his own movies. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, truth be told, yeah, it's a wondrous experience getting called a commie, or like having people rip it. The only time it's ever sucked has been like the handful of times, which I've always caught it within 5 to 10 minutes of itself. That like people have then jumped into the Discord and started ripping into people. You know what I mean? Like, that's been the only times where that's only in this year, that's only happened a handful of times. But that's the only time that I'm like, oh man, because it sucks. That's not. I like, why are you coming into Discord to talk to other people about this? Your beef's with me, man. Leave it alone. I did just actually get a comment on fakefiction.net telling me that they really enjoyed a story I wrote 4 years ago, Heart Full of Stars. I cannot read that story anymore because I've grown so much as a writer. I always think that's absolutely terrible, but it really made me smile, this person telling me that they enjoyed it. Yeah, well, I think that's the experience, I guess, or I have to imagine that's the experience with any kind of art kind of thing, be it writing or painting or anything like that, where you make something and then somebody's like, oh yeah, this really connected with me. And even if you're like, well, I'm now in a different place in my life than when I made it, but I'm very good, like, I'm very glad that it did. Like, that's probably always nice to hear, I think. I mean, Mr. Fox, like, is like this treasure trove to me of just the sheer volume of people who've put such, and I've talked about this a little bit before, but like such personal stories and stuff like that are like, I don't know, like for lack of a better word, just touching to hear kind of thing. It's like, oh wow, like, and it's this thing of like people are just putting this out into like the ether. I'm sure they don't think that I'm reading them all. But you know, I am, because I read comments. but it's one of these things where I'm like, I think what I need to learn, and I've gotten better at over the years, is, you know, not responding to things, even when, because like I don't think about it at all, and then somebody's like, I didn't think you'd respond to this, and I was like, oh, was this weird? Would I not have done that? I don't know. But it's this whole element to it that I find very interesting. There are people who saw Wicked who are confused why all of a sudden the wizard is a bad guy, as if he wasn't in the original 1939 movie. Well, you know, he gave Dorothy a way home. She just missed it, you know. And he gave the Tin Man a heart and the Scarecrow a brain, and he gave the lion bravery, you know. He just wasn't actually a wizard. That was all that happened, right? He was a con man. Yeah. And a con man. Yeah, but he was like a con man in like a folksy way, not in like a I don't know. I can't think of anything that he did that was like particularly problematic. I think he literally just like was a guy that was not actually a wizard and made things out of smoke and mirrors and technology. It's a good thing no one has gotten into the Discord and caused problems for an extended period of time. That could cause a chain reaction of stupidity from. Yeah. Well, yeah, it is a good thing that that's never happened, because, you know, I wouldn't call 20 minutes an extended length of time. But, you know, yeah, that's... Anyway, I completely forgot about it, but it reminded me not only the story and the concepts, but the time I was writing it. It was just post-COVID. High school still had COVID restrictions. But I remember more than anything, my English teacher at the time. She was absolute best English teacher and one of the top 4 teachers at the school. She encouraged my writing, and despite not being into the source story, proofread my fanfiction and some other short stories I wrote. Yo, sick, dude. Yeah, teachers like that are very encouraging, are always like literal gems of people. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna add this like. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. That might be ever so slightly far back. Far forward, I mean. That's crazy. Wait a minute. I broke 2 blocks, but I got an extra snowball? What? Fortune shovel? No. Just efficiency on breaking and mending. No fortune. Cause yeah, I broke 2 and got 9. That's weird. That shouldn't be happening. Think I want to do that. Oh, I need to make some sign. Fortune is only used for flint, if I remember. Yeah, or as far as I know. Yeah. I think fortune only affects gravel for getting flint, which is silly. It should affect like snowballs and stuff too, in my opinion. But I don't think it does, unless they've changed that. They've changed a lot that I just never even knew. And I was like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? God, we are turbo nerds. What do you mean? What are you saying? That's like an odd amount of information to have readily available about what's going on with Fortune? I don't think it is. I think you're crazy, bro. I think you're insane. You're like widowy insane. And just check. He's like a little reindeer. He's like a little reindeer. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's like a little reindeer. I need to sleep. Please, not rest. That's far away. No, it wasn't. Come on. In the original books, all citizens were mandated to wear green spectacles glasses in order to give everything an emerald tint, because the city isn't actually as green as the wizard is leading them to believe. And by mandate to wear, I mean they were described as being locked on. He just wanted people to know the right vibes and aesthetics. He just didn't want the aesthetic to be lost on them. I think we know too much about this game, and it's nice to have someone who's on the same level as knowledge as I am, because like no one else is. All I did was start a deep dive TikTok series in a pandemic, man. All right, listen. I'm being appreciative of you. I know. I know, but my gut reaction to any and everything said towards me is defensiveness, you see, King. Oh, actually, you know what, chatters? I don't even know. Oh man, I probably shouldn't tell this story, but anyway, I'm gonna anyway, because it, oh man, took a huge blow this past weekend. My God, took a huge shot right across the bow. Because I was meeting with an advisor about some stuff. And we were going and we were talking about, like, you know, things to take and stuff like that. And 5-year plans and the like. And fumbled another woman. What else? No. She just then, like, she had just asked me, like, midway through the conversation, because I think it had ended up getting towards talking about, like, insurance or something like that. But anyway, she said, because yeah, like, what do you take? And I said, huh? She said, you know, is it like Vyvanse or is it Adderall? Like, what do you take? I said, huh? What do you mean? I don't take anything. She's like, oh, well, aren't you? Don't you have ADHD? No, I don't. What do you was like, no? Huh? What? She was like, oh, I just assumed. I was like, why? What about all this made you assume? Oh my God. And I couldn't phrase to her why, because I laughed about it and I couldn't explain to her why it was funny. Like I couldn't, I couldn't explain to her like, oh, well, you see, there's a bunch of people in a box somewheres that tell me that I have ADHD. I was like, well, I can't explain that part to her. Like that, she'll think I'm crazy. Especially on account of me phrasing it that way. As being people in a box. Oh, well, you see, the voices think the same as you. Yeah. This is a win for us. No, this isn't a win for you. She's not a medical doctor. She's an advisor. She's just there to be like, oh, what do you want to do with your life? You should do this. You should do that. Okay, well, here's what you need to do that. She has nothing. No medical training, no nothing. So with it being December, I've been thinking a lot about the first couple of streams I caught when I was struggling so bad to build a stupid gingerbread house because of my hands. And I've improved so much over the years, sentimental stuff, but it's so funny that Napoleon the Seventh is so ingrained in my memory of my disability journey. Yo. Well, you've come a long way, King. Also, mellow hello there. I hope you're doing well. The W for us. Yeah. I knew I shouldn't have said anything. Hey, I'm an honest man. I'll talk about it when things don't go my way. She is advising you to get tested. No, she wasn't. She even said, oh, my mistake. She admitted, she was like, oh, my mistake. Cause she was asking, oh my God. She was like, yeah, it just seemed like something. And I was like, oh yeah, no. And she was like, oh, okay. I think just everybody else she sees is, and so that just, she was being, what's the word about? She was like a persuaded jury, you know? She came in with preconceived notions. You don't think she has experience training and dealing with neurodivergent students, such as those with ADHD and autism, and will, as a result, be more capable of identifying symptoms and traits in students, especially since she can even see your physical mannerisms? No, I don't. I don't think so in the slightest. She has no training for that kind of thing. This is like if I saw something on my TikTok For You page, and then I'm like, oh, well, because it's on my TikTok, that must be the case. They have the same relevance. But yeah, anytime I ask about my hands, I get Ratatouille-esque flashbacks to building that gingerbread house. Oh, not the Ratatouille flashbacks. Oh. The little, yeah, with the scrape me on the bike, get the little Ratatouille set down. Just such a, I think that's probably one of the warmest sequences in Disney, like, or well, in Pixar history. I'm not gonna, I think that's like, if I were to describe anything as like the, yeah, like the warmest kind of sequence they have, I feel like that's it. Like there's heartfelt sequences in other movies, but that feels like the most like everyone can relate to, you know what I mean? Self-diagnosis is a very important step. Yeah, and I'm self-diagnosing is not having it. It'll be a miracle of Judaism if you get tested for us this Christmas season. Well, you see, it would be a miracle of Judaism if I got tested for Hanukkah, King. What do you mean? Nap is crashing out. Oh, you haven't seen me crash out. I've crashed out before. This is not it. This is not it. Oh, man. When Nap gets mad, it's like Teen Titans Go Robin. That's foul. That is a violation. That is, oh my god, that's a war crime. How dare you? Oh my god. Not Teen Titans Go Robin. I mean, at least that makes me still the same Robin that like double knee went down, like double knee kicked in Tokyo arc. Cause that boy, oh my god, that is attack dog Robin in that moment. Oh, that sequence is so good, dude. Where he's just like chasing him down.
Nap, if you get tested ill, never advertise a comic in here again. Anyways, buy Batgirl #2 out this Wednesday,
god.
December 4th.
Oh god, I don't need. Oh my god, I don't need you to stop advertising to get that. Nap, unironically, I can imagine character Nap crashing out like that. Character Nap, absolutely. Absolutely. The double knee drop kill. Oh my god. Spine shattering. I remember I saw a meme somewhere that described that as Arkham City Robin. Like it's just the same level of brutality as Arkham City Batman. Oh my god. Yo, Canadian Aldo. How's the Snow King? You made me jealous. I'm getting some of my own. I'm doing a little build with some snow. I saw them at the end. I was like, it's time. It's time. The Christmas energy, it's fueling me. You'd pull some foul stuff like the bros going up and kill shot after kill shot. True. True. Oh my god. I'm breaking your knees with my own. Hanukkah is coming up soon too, so you can do it for both. Oh my god. I don't need to be tested, Kicks. I've been tested. We've been over this. They did the thing. They went, no. You have not been tested. I was! What part of that did you miss? Oh my god. The doctor literally went, The tournament scene with Nap and Speedy's character Nap unlocking the avatar state. Oh, what? Where he breaks his knee? Oh my god. So Nap, there's this river. Oh yeah? Which one? The Hudson? I landed a plane on that one. Tom Hanks made a movie about it with Harvey Dent. I forget that actor's name, but all I really know him as is Harvey Dent. I'm always surprised he never did more. I always felt like he could have, like he did great in both those roles, and I'm always surprised he never had a bigger career. I mean, he still acts. I don't know why I'm saying that like his career's over. But he was such a pivotal role in that Nolan movie. He's also never been in another Nolan movie though, which is usually not like a great sign. It usually means they were difficult to work with. Usually, not always, but if you only ever do one and then are never asked back. Because Nolan's director is big on like asking actors back. That's like if you get in a Nolan film, you will almost always work in every Nolan film. The doctor said, nah, you just really like this ADHD character, so you're just faking. I mean, that was like part of his conclusion. He still looked at the tests. Now, why did you choose the Hudson specifically? Because Tom Hanks has a movie about it where he landed a plane in it. And this way I could bring up the plane being landed in the Hudson River by Tom Hanks. Good movie. has Tyler would like it too. It has one of the actors was in Glee. They were they were someone in Glee. I forget who. I think they were like the dad, like the mechanic dad or something of one of the students. I just remember I saw it on his IMDb page. No, like where he's breaking Roy's bow with his staff. Oh, that bit, yes. You know what I always feel robbed on, by the way? Of like from the early 2000s Teen Titans series that like then becomes Teen Titans Go, is you know how they had that like War Planet, that War World type episode where it had like, yeah, like Robin and Speedy and like Kid Flash and like all the other characters they'd met kind of thing over the years of the seasons and stuff like that, all being forced to fight each other kind of thing. And they even had some villains, like I think Gizmo was there and the like, and then at the end it all, like they finally escaped and it all got reset. But when it got reset, they brought all the female characters in, and then that's where they fade to black, where it's like, oh, it's gonna happen again, but this time with Raven and Starfire and Jinx and all these other, and it's like, oh, brother, I wanted to see that. That could have been sick. What do you mean? They had the cooler powers. I was robbed. I have a candy cane and I'm enjoying it immensely. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All these other schmucks in here. You're all great, truly. But all these other schmucks, Canadian. Oh, Nap, it's too early. It's too early. Why are we doing Christmas stuff now? My God. My God. You understand. You get it. It's the season. It's gonna snow like another 1.5 inches overnight. Once again, I'm sure that is a pain, but that just sounds awesome. I want a couple inches of snow. Our relationship is like those guys from Death Note. I've never seen Death Note. I've only seen the memes. But the guy was always mentally sparring one, trying to tell the other guy to slip up. I'm always trying to get you to slip up and say something that reveals your New Yorkerness. King, we've been over this so many times. You're gonna feel so silly someday. I've never even visited New York, you know? I'm none of it, baby. Born and bred. Living in the great white north of none of it. I'm Christmas pilled Nap. I'm here. That's what I'm talking about. I started stream today with not the usual starting music. I started it with Christmas jingle music, and then I'm using Christmas lo-fi music, and I got my Christmas socks on and my little hat and a little sweater, and it's great. I have hot cocoa. It's awesome. God, I love Christmas. Oh, so wonderful. Gonna go on a sleigh ride. I ordered my actually, Mello would understand. I ordered I actually ordered it because I thought it was sick. I thought it was great. Like, I just madly respect the hiring of actual big band musicians and the like to make a studio album. But I ordered a vinyl of the J Schlatt Christmas album because it's legitimately a decent Christmas album. So I'm like, well, it's gonna be worthwhile to have anyway, and it's funny to have. And beyond that, this like dude actually paid out for like actual studio, like, I know the saxophonist on, oh man. And they actually let the sax solo stay? Oh my God. It's sick. Somebody actually like paying jazz artists around the holidays? Let's go. That's a W, not just using like, not just letting like a producer use like digital beats to add in drum fills and stuff like that. That's huge. Also, yeah, I just have vinyl, a lot of vinyl, so it's not like I wouldn't be able to listen to it anyway. I think you're so cute. I do. It's true. It's true. Little me. You are the most typical city person who only uses public transport, so they don't care about snow. What? That's not true. I've driven in snow. I've driven through a blizzard. Listen. I've had to pull off onto the side of the highway with the semi trucks because it was too snowy and there was whiteout conditions and cars were sliding everywhere. I've been through it. I've done it. If Nap was from New York, I'd hate him because New York only produces scum. Well, first of all, you're wrong, because I can name you a number of people who are sick and from New York. And my dad was like tasked to figure that stuff out. People at his job, huh? My dad said you sound like you're from Lower Manhattan. And my dad was like tasked with figuring that stuff out for people of his job. Well, he's crazy and insane and bonkers, you know? That's just, listen, that's just the case. What can I say? No offense. He's crazy and bonkers and he's silly maxing. What can I say? He's he's silly mogging, bro. He's oh my god. Silly maxing and zany mogging, you know? It's what he's doing. I really wanted to get it about, but do you deal with it every day of the winter, every year? Maybe? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Yes. You know, it doesn't, like, in Nunavut, it's not always snowing. It's a vicious rumor. It's a vicious rumor that it always snows in Nunavut. So, you know, there's times of the year, you know, it's not totally snow covered. Hello's dad is crazy and bonkers, but you can't stop saying words that don't mean anything. Can you What do you mean? What do you mean they don't mean anything? I'm saying, what are you saying? Silly maxing isn't a real phrase? He's maxing out his silly. What's not a phrase of that? It's a perfectly legitimate phrase. Nap, I am aware of these things. I am not American. Yeah, see, yeah, you and me, pal. You and me. We understand. We understand. It's not all igloos and frozen tundra 24/7, you know. That's a vicious rumor. It's just you, me, Edward, and Menacid, bro. We get it. Me about Minnesota. Oh my god, true. I like this little reindeer. I like how he looks. I can't get like a red nose for him. I could if I had invisible item frames, but you can only do that with console commands, and I can't do that in the hard lane. Really wish I could just get. Oh, here, one second. Even if I pick some of this back up, I don't think I can slice it on its own, right? Oh, I can. Never mind. That's super useful, actually. All right, I'm gonna gather this much back up. Snap, I bought a Farming Sim 25 like 3 days ago and already have 26 hours? Golly! Oh my god, what? Oh, hey, Elio, what's going on, dude? None of this is a particular interest to me, but hey, what do you think of the decoration? Okay. Yeah. Whatever you say, pal. I have a number of hours in Cookie Clicker. I don't even want to know, MJ. Yes, you do. I'm gonna guess it's been almost half a year at least, right? So I'm gonna guess like 1,000. I'm gonna guess like 1,000 hours. Between 1,000 and 1,500. Way too low? Way too low? I'm gonna guess 3,200. Bought Arkham Asylum last night, played 6 hours already. Asylum's such a good game. It's such like a fun, like tight game, you know what I mean? Like, they really did a solid job with like just building out the vibe of like it feels like a comic book, you know what I mean? I'm very excited for those that don't, I mean, I was gonna say as a surprise, but you know what, I'm just gonna tell you what it is. Next Monday when it comes out, unless I see like a bunch of reviews come out being like, this thing's awful, we are absolutely playing that Indiana Jones game. That is, without a doubt in my mind, we are playing the Indiana Jones game. I am big hyped for what that's gonna be like. I'm gonna go get some wool, make another candy canes. Okay, you've gone too high now. Find a nice middle ground. 2,700. 2,700. That's gonna be no, 2,650. 2,059. I was adding too many hundreds of hours. Cause like I quickly looked up. I looked up how many hours are in a year, and I was like, okay, well that's 8,760. So it can't be that. And I was like, well, you leave it AFK quite a lot, so it's just running, and you've been playing it for like half a year. So I was like, maybe in 3,000 ballpark, if it was like truly like constantly running. Still though, that's insane, dude. That's like, I think that's more. Well, no, that's more than I have in Baldur's Gate 3. I like at least 700 hours. I have too much time in Baldur's Gate 3. Truly is constantly running. My God. I'm just gonna get a dedicated Steam Deck just to running Cookie Clicker. MJ, that's you AFK. I have 1,300 hours on Arma, and that's almost all real playtime. I think there's something to be said for the real playtime of Cookie Clicker. Just because you can do some other things while it's going on doesn't mean it's not being played. Still gotta watch it. Still gotta maintain it. Definitely more than I have in Baldur's Gate 3. I have never played it. Oh, it's such a good game. You know what's crazy? They said they were done. They said they were done. They were like, like last year, last Game Awards, they were like, and you know, listen, we're looking to the future. We're not doing DLC for this game. We're gonna move on. You know, that's just gonna be the way that it is. Thanks so much. It's been great. You've been wonderful. Baba Bool. And now, like, they've announced 8 new subclasses are coming out for free. Like, and they're overhauling a bunch of stuff. Oh my god. What I think is the case is I think they wanted to keep supporting the game for a long time, and then Hasbro fired all of the people that they'd work with at Wizards of the Coast, so that left a bad taste in their mouth. And so I think they kind of just decided to start breaking off early, because I think they were planning to try for some DLC, but I think it just got too far away from them with that. Like, I think that really left them like, oh, I don't know if we want to sink this much time into it, because it partnered up to it. Like, as soon as that happened, and they were like, yeah, all the people we worked with on this game are gone now, so, you know, we're probably gonna move on. So, one of those. Not that I don't want to play it, but it's that I have nothing to play it on. Truly the tragedy that is PC gaming. If you want to play real time of Cookie Clicker, you can divide that time by like a third as my real play time. I play it pretty actively when I'm not in class or sleep. Yeah. It's only been 3 to 4 months since I've started playing Cookie Clicker. Really? For whatever reason, I thought you started in like August. Bad news, everybody. One of my sources for the origin of the word havoc, which is back to 1042, is more than 700 pages long, entirely in German, and I have no clues how to narrow down to the useful bit. Well, clearly you gotta learn German, King. You gotta listen. Simple is, you know, pop open Duolingo, and oh, my Duolingo! 1 second. 1 second. Hold on a second. All right, now it's open. I'll do that after stream. But what's your streak? It's 49 days is my current streaks. That's my current streak, is 49 days. Oh my god, I'm learning, they've just come out with Japanese, so I'm brushing up on some of that. Because they didn't have it on Duolingo for a long time. What's it? We were talking about it, it reminded me, and then I opened up my Duolingo. What do you mean? Oh, we talked about a topic and that made me recall that I haven't completed the task that I needed to complete. That's not ADHD, that's just I forgot something. Duolingo simp? Huh? Really? I thought you were better than this? What? What do you mean? I just started it 49 days ago because I'm trying to learn bits for a language, because I might be doing a thing in next year, in like a year's time or half a year or something like that. But yeah, isn't he cute? I like him. I think he's really cute. He's a good addition. If you can remember to do your Duolingo at the end of stream, I will never comment about your ADHD again. Easy. Easy. Y'all gonna eat your words. One can only imagine what subtle hint might be. Oh my god. Yeah, who knows? Anga, truly a mystery. Gotta give a presentation about need to actually write myself a script, like a computer programming script, or like a. Yeah. I like how that looks instead of the ones that I have done in the past, which don't look bad per se. They're up there, you see them, but I don't know. I kind of like the way that gives it a better bit of a curve. And I build here as well. That one, two. Like what to do, say, so I don't have a panic attack and fail script. Ah, I see. So a script of line. I got you. I'm one red short. Oh, thank God. Me and my work friend have been trying to play Stellaris. Stellaris is like, I feel like I really want to get into that game because I like strategy games, but I feel like I can't. Same with, what's it called? Well, for different reasons, Hearts of Iron. But like that and Hearts of Iron are two strategy games that I really I've never been able to like pull the trigger on getting into. Stellaris particularly, I've always been like, am I actually gonna enjoy this game? You know what I mean? I messaged him already, and this guy tells me he's playing Warhammer and says maybe a few hours till we play, and I don't work tomorrow morning. Oh my God. What a fiend. Wait, like the total, is he playing like the Total War Warhammer? Or is he playing like the new Space Marine Warhammer? Like 40k or fantasy? They're fun in the way that you play like 6 hours straight. Yeah, like I play lots of strategy games that are like that, like the Total War games, but I don't know. I feel like, what a cutie patootie. Look at him. Look at him in there. Isn't he great? He's just a little guy. Oh my God. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I feel like it's more of a spreadsheet than anything else. Like what I like the Total War games, but they like add a sense of at least like, you know, you command, you go from the tactical campaign map into actually controlling like the army versus versus like, I don't know, Crusader Kings, where, you know, your blob of number goes against other blob of number, and you know they just hit each other, and it's one guy versus one guy on the screen. You know what I mean? He's silly. Yeah, exactly. He's just the right amount of silly though. Oh, see, why is it raining here, huh? Why rain? Why not snow? It could be beautiful. There's snow on these mountains here. How did snow get here? I didn't place all this snow. I will say I never continue to save in those games. I play till I win or something goes catastrophically wrong. That was me with Sim City. Let's add a little bit of little bit of extra little color. I like the idea of RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, but I feel like I would never actually play those games. I'd just freeze from indecision and not enjoy the style and give up. RimWorld, that sounds brilliant. Is it like Stellaris? Oh, okay, no, it's like base building version. Yeah. I mean, for Hearts of Iron, you can kind of do the 1v1, just like micromanaging to stuff, but Stellaris is massive blobs of Starfleets slamming into other Starfleets until someone dies. Playing Total War 3, by the way. Ah, Warhammer is sick. He's probably hyped for the new DLC coming. It's looking good. I am also hype. I mean, I'm not as hype as I was for the previous one. Not because I think it's worse, just because the previous one was factions that I actually like. I hate playing as like chaos. I hate playing as the bad guys. Like that. I'm just going off the games. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just going off of about games that I'd be bad about. Oh, fair enough. No, I just meant I was trying to like I recognized the name and stuff like that. It's kind of like I feel like that for me. I feel like that's kind of like Satisfactory, where I'm like I feel like I would either love it and get lost in it, or I would hate Satisfactory, because that was always me with like the create mod and stuff like that, where I'm like in the right setting, I love it and I jam with it. But 9 times out of 10, I get absolute fatigue from it, because it's like, you want to make this thing? Okay, make 9 million components, all of which take 9 million other components. And I go, Jesus Christ. And I just get sick of it. I'm like, I'm not building all that. Chill out for Dwarf Fortress and then never play it. This gives me indecision anxiety. Well, hey, if you get it during the Steam sale, then it might be at least cheap. Speaking of DLC, he owns like every Stellaris deal. Jesus Christ, isn't that like $1,000? Which is like an insane Paradox DLC is like full game prices. Factorio making me zoned out for days. See, yeah, Factorio and Satisfactory are 2 games where I feel like Satisfactory would be maybe a bit better to me, because like you're at least a guy that can like fight things and stuff like that, so you have other things going on. I don't know. Great mod a lot at Free Factorio alternatives, but I'm not very good at automating. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I feel like I just end up either like overwhelmed by it, or just it's so much to have to get done to be able to do any of it that you just go like, ugh, you know what? Never mind. You know what? Never mind. It's fine. I don't need any. I got 1 blue, 4 blue, some red. Ooh. Wait, no. Frog lanterns. How do those work again? It needs to like eat a slime? Is that what it needs to do? Or either eat a slime or a magma cube? Frog eat magma cube? Is it just magma? I thought it was a slime or a magma cube. I can make 5 different machines, but I can't make them run in tandem. Only magma. Wait, I thought each color was like a different creature that it had. The type of frog determines the color. That's all right. Let's go see if we can find a frog. No, that's gonna take eons. I'm not. That's gonna take 9 million years to go out to the nearest mangrove swamp. Find a frog. And I don't think I've kept any anyways. I was playing Factorio with a friend and we were doing pretty well, and then I got back on one day and he had changed the entire factory layout. It pissed me off so much I never played again. No, but that's so real. That's so real. That happened with me and my best friend when we were playing on a Minecraft server with oh god, not Create, the Technic and stuff like that. And I came back on and he had like invented computers and force fields and stuff, and everything was reorganized and automated. I was like, Jesus Christ. I just wanted to make a big loud alarm. What's going on? I just wanted a mining laser. Why? Oh. And I never went back on. But then that's one of those funny things that like that. My best friend and I he was always big in like MMOs. And I've given a few a try. I can never get into MMOs. I love the idea of them, but then I can never actually find enjoyment or fun in them. They're just a little too grindy for my taste. But it was funny because every time, like clockwork, every time he'd make a promise to me to he'd lure me back in. He'd coax me to whatever it was, and he'd lure me back, be it like WoW or like SWTOR. Or Elder Scrolls Online, and he'd lure me back in, and he'd promise over and over, like constantly, like, no, I'm not gonna out-level you, I'm not gonna abandon you and out-level you, and da-da-da-da-da. But you see, this was when we were growing up, and my bedtime was earlier, and he would stay up, he would stay up till like 5 a.m. And I'm not gonna finish this Fallout 76 season, guys. Darn it! Wait, you still got time, don't you? But he would stay up, and then the next day I'd see him at school, and I'd be like, yeah, so like I think I'm nearly ready to get out of that area. So where do we go next? After he's like, oh, I'm way past that already. I'm like, what? What do you mean? He's like, oh no, I'm. Oh no, I'm doing dungeons or whatever. I'm doing raids in the Shadowlands or whatever the hell. And I'm like, what? You said? He's like, yeah, but you know, you were gone and I wanted to keep going. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Some people have too much times on their hands, man. I mean, in fairness, this was before responsibility. Like this was, like, you know. So I understand why he was doing it. We were like in middle school kind of thing at the time. This was when like I'd get my like I'd get my oldest sibling to be like, I'd be like, will you buy me a game? And he'd say no, and so then I'd go find somebody else. Buy me this teen-rated game. Buy me this M-rated game, please. No. Ends tomorrow. I'm 15 levels behind. I'm not finishing it. Oh, it sucks, dude. Is it like a battle pass? Do you have to like pay for it? If so, that really sucks. Hopefully not. That would be cruddy. I wish they didn't mess up the seasons, otherwise I wouldn't care as much. You don't have to pay for it, but 2 seasons ago they made it a billion times worse. How so? I thought that's crazy. You're always singing the praises of Fallout 76, so that's not like a negative, just like that's interesting that they did something that was like, oh, it irked even MJ. I hate that game with a passion, but I keep playing because one of my friends is too cheap to pay for live, so we only have like 3 games we can play. Ooh, that's really close to finish the. Oh, you hate Overwatch. Yeah. Oh man, that's crazy. People still play Overwatch. Oh my god. I wonder if Overwatch 2 will get like I think they didn't they add back in like the classic modes recently as like a they were like 6 characters again and 2 tanks and they're like, guys, please, guys, we're bleeding a player base, please. I'm pretty sure they added classic as a limited yeah, I think it is limited time as it was added, but I wonder if it has enough success, they might just make it permanent. It'd have to be really successful, but I would imagine like if Blizzard sees it and they're like, oh wow, a bunch of people started playing again, and then they take it away and then a bunch of people stop playing, I'm sure someone's gonna look at those metrics and be like, huh, maybe add it back. Maybe we should put that back in? I don't know, guys. What do you think? It kind of seems like people liked it, you know? I mean, it's not a guarantee, but it is one of those things. I don't know what to play. I could play Farming Sim at TF2 or Supermarket Simulator. You could play Fallout 1 or Fallout 2. They're probably pretty cheap right now on a store somewhere, in a Steam somewhere sale. Brother, get Total War. Get Total War Warhammer 3, King. Get into that game. I don't have any Fallout games. Yeah, that's what I meant. They're like $1 right now, I think. Something like that. It used to be based on a game board where every level you move your game piece and get a reward on the way to level 100. Where people who pay for Fallout first get a bonus reward pretty often. But 2 seasons ago, they switched to a more conventional battle pass where you get tickets every level, and every 10 or so levels you unlock a new page of rewards and get to use your tickets to buy whatever rewards you want. Except there are way less rewards. And most of them are Fallout first. So you're barely getting any. Oh, that is scuzzy. That sucks. Oh man. They're all on sale right now. Buy a buy. I am poor. Rob someone for $1 in a video game. Check your couch cushions. Surely a loony's fallen in there. That's money, right? It's like a coin, you know? Those are in couch cushions. I think that actually might be $2, I think. I think it's a $1 and $2 coin. Maybe a $3 coin? Maybe it's everything under $5. I mean, me personally, living in Nunavut, I'm well aware of the fact that, you know, there's, the loony, yeah, the $1 coin, the loony. Yes, I was right, because I live in Nunavut, you see. And the toonie. And the toonie is $2, of course. And there are other coins as well. You know? And there's a 50-cent coin, you know? And quarters and nickels and dimes. The community unanimously hates this new model, and Bethesda is not listening as we move to our 3rd season with this new model of pass. No changes in sight after 20-odd seasons of the game board model with 0 complaints. Write Todd. Write him a letter. Yeah, well, I mean, then in that case, it might be a change that happened because of Microsoft. Like, if it never happened before they were bought by Microsoft, then they were bought by Microsoft, and now suddenly it's this new, like, pushing you more towards like paying for it model. It's probably a Microsoft thing. Well, you know that I do know. That's how I knew that there was a loony, bro. Don't you feel silly questioning my knowledge? I don't know, it was relatively recent. The Microsoft acquisition was a few years ago. Yeah, but it started a few years ago. I think the actual full acquisition only happened like 2 years ago? Maybe 3. When did so they finalized the deal in March of 2021. So then a year would go by before it really happened. Yeah, they finalized their deal in March 2021. So March 2022 would have been when they actually owned them. Because there's a year before it really happens, so that the FCC has a chance to review things and say, no, that's gonna create a monopoly. Except they don't do that anymore, and they don't break anything up anymore. Well, I mean, it looked like pretty good actually for a hot minute, for like through the summer into the fall, was looking real good actually. They were gonna break up Google and maybe a couple other things. It was looking pretty good. Don't know if that's still gonna happen. My life's very difficult right now because the guy's not trying. He's not starting. Battery problem, but it's just generally falling apart. I'm gonna shop Thursday, and and that shop bill is probably gonna drain my savings. It's fun. It's disconnected the battery, see if the battery was dying or it was just drawing power, but the lead in the terminal and bending, so it's messed up. And I need to get a new one. Ooh, dude, that is rough. Yeah, especially, oh man, I feel for that. Batteries are like an expensive chunk of the car, right? Maybe in bed at least 2 hours ago, but I got distracted by my write-up for Havoc. So good night. Thanks for streaming. Good night, check. Good night, Grant. Sleep well, King. I hope your write-up goes well. Oh, that's what it's gonna do. It's gonna decorate these. I can't get frog lights very easily. I was gonna string frog lights across, but we can do that if it's. I'll gather a frog off camera at some point. I need to make some bread. It looks silly. Give me that. But yeah, it's been really annoying. I was sick of this thing. I've been driving my dad's truck around since my car is not available, and I burned like half a tank. So that's gonna be a pretty penny. Ooh, yeah, trucks do eat up gasoline pretty fast. Them and what's the other big thing? Hummers? Well, I don't see many Hummers anymore. I guess you occasionally see them, but for the most part, I think they've largely gone to. Which makes sense. I don't think nobody needs a Hummer. It's what are you doing, invading Iraq? Why do you have a Hummer? Like, that's crazy. That is a crazy choice in car. You're like, yeah, need a new vehicle, so you know, I bought a Hummer. Like, Jason. I hate that one. That one looked good. That one worked out. Why is this one being like this? The slow transformation of this area is going well. I really just should have been trying to game the system for a Silk Touch now that I think about it. That would have made this so much easier. Oh well. Can't win them all. myself not playing TF2 forever and then wondering why I suck. Oh man. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh my god. I don't even think, I think I'd be banned if I ever went back onto TF2. I think they'd jettison me into the sun. I'd be I haven't played that game in so long. It's such a fun game. I do like, I've played a little bit of Deadlock, which is like Steam's latest game that they've been making. Which has been really interesting because it's using the same engine, as far as I'm aware. Which is like a real like smooth engine. It's the same way, yeah, TF2 and I think Quake, maybe? That engine, but yeah, it's like such a smooth engine. It's very, like it feels very good still. For like developing shooters and stuff like that. Wish more people used it. Actually, what's a shame, I think, in some ways, is apparently CD Projekt Red is moving on from their from the Red engine, and they're gonna just use Unreal, which I don't know. Unreal Engine's good and all for the most part, but I don't know. I think there's something to be said for the idea of making sure there's multiple engines that exist for games to be made in. Like, there's things that the Unreal Engine can't do very well. I mean, that's one of the things, arguably, that holds back Bethesda, though. In fairness, in some ways, is they refuse to switch out of their in-house engine. Source engine? That sounds right. I think that's the one Steam made, isn't it? Or well, they used at least. Sources yeah. Source 2 is the one that Deadlocked in, but yeah. So, but it's like the second iteration of it. But yeah, the Source engine's great. I wish more people used it. I don't love how Unreal and particularly Unreal 5 seems to be going towards the trend of like using like AI to make things in the distance, you know what I mean? Like fill in distance when you're not physically there. They're actively developing. No. Okay, so they're using Source 2 exists and it blows. I think they're switching Deadlock into Source 2 and using it to test it. So Deadlock's also still like an alpha game, I think. Like it's not out in any capacity right now. Cause it's weird. It's a MOBA shooter. Like it's not Overwatch. It's like it's not that kind of a shooter, but it's just like it is absolutely a MOBA with like lanes and towers. But I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know if I like it, but I like it more than League. But I just hate League and Dota. Like I just don't like those games. Well, I say that I've never really played them. I just don't like their player base has always annoyed me. Which is not a fair thing to judge a game on, but you know, I am. They ruined Smite for me. They came over and they were so mean. They were so mean and toxic always, and I was like, what? Huh? What's a top lane? What do you mean? Source 2 is out, and it's what CS2 is, and if you ask anyone who plays, they'll tell you CS2 is objectively worse than CSGO. Oh yeah, because a lot of people were excited for it, but then I feel like, it didn't meet the expectations, I guess. Isn't like a final game though, is it? I don't think so, no, I think it's like still in development, isn't it? Is yes. Fully out. Oh yeah, its full release was oh no, sorry, that's 2023. Its final release was about a year ago. There's like one dude who works on CS2. At least that's what it feels like. See, I never got into any of the Counter-Strike games. They were just like CSGO was just kind of like Valorant, a game that like never interested me. CS2 came out June last year. It says it came out September 27th, so like more like October. September 27th, 2023. CS:GO 2, or sorry, not CS:GO 2. CS2 officially launched on Steam. Oh, the multiplayer ones, Half-Life and Portal, baby. Except they don't make those anymore. Oh, with that attitude. Hey, what they got, Alex? Half-Life Alex? That came out. And they had the Portal, I think it was another VR experience, or maybe that was a Stream Deck experience. Remember, I swear it was the summer. I think it had a lot of open beta in the summer. I heard Portal, I was summoned. Portal Desk Job was a tech demo. Was a demo for the Index, bro. I mean, I thought it was a full game. More snow. I just I don't want to have to gum for like another silk touch right now. Would make things so much easier though. Oh, I need those I left them in the I just want Portal 3. No, you don't. What do you mean, no, you don't? Oh my god. It's interesting. I think it was in a recent interview, actually. I think that Gabe Newell was, because I think Steam has like an anniversary going on or something like that. Where Gabe Newell, or no, Half-Life has an anniversary. That's what it is. Where Gabe Newell was talking about Half-Life 3 as a concept or whatever. And he's like, yeah, we there was a time where we could have done like the third chapter and stuff like that, and I think I just got too into my own head about it when writers would bring things to me, and I was like, that's not good enough or whatever, and I just kind of let perfection get in the way, and then we never released it, we never shipped it. And so he's like, that's kind of probably one of his bigger regrets. And I was like, Half-Life 2 20th anniversary. Yeah. Well, is it, or, okay, yeah, I guess. It's also Half-Life 1's anniversary, isn't it? It's a full game, but only reason it was made was to show off the Index, because it didn't actually add the story of Half-Life, to my knowledge. It just kind of slotted itself somewhere in the middle of the story. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't make it like necessarily tech. That's kind of like this new Batman Arkham game. Like it's to show off like VR tech, but it's also like a full-on game. It's got a plot in it. Ab, you should play Half-Life again. Oh my god, vouch. Yeah, maybe, yeah. You know what? If we hit another nap week, there you go. We'll add it in there. We'll slot it into the next nap week. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm Dono walling you. That's that's right, baby. Call me Ebenezer Scrooge. I'm taking away all the joy and whimsy and happiness. You already were Dono walling. Oh. I suppose, but it felt like it was made to draw attention to the Index and not actually because they cared about the series anymore. I mean, I feel like that's an unfair assumption. Not that I have a leg in this race or whatever, but I feel like that very much is like your assumption of the game more so than like. I don't think the developers said anything to that effect, did they? I mean, it may be a fair assumption. I don't know. I've not played the game. But I've always, I don't know. It's the same way. Like, there's been tech demos for other things that I've been like, but yeah, I know it's showing off the tech, but like it's still sick. I love the framing it of as like this choice. Canadians like, maybe I will be wrong today. Yeah, I'll let him have this one. he's ready with like with to unload, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna stay my blade. I'm gonna keep my powder dry. I respect it. I respect it. Well, don't get me wrong, I understand. I don't know. It's very easy to be pessimistic, I think, towards gaming companies these days. So few of them are actually like doing good things, you know what I mean? Don't have anything against tech demos. Canadian, I don't know what you mean. You are clearly deeply anti-tech demo. You personally, it was crazy. You should have seen him. Canadian went into the nearest like GameStop and tore down all the demos that people could play for games. It was crazy. He snapped every Nintendo Switch in half. You should have seen it. He's just like breaking each one over his knee. He was like, gah, gah, gah. Oh, it was crazy. You should have been there. Bad man that he was. I wonder if the shears will let me get snow. They shouldn't, because that feels insane. But also, what if they do? Where did I? Anything with Silk Touch would let you. No, because I tried it with my pick and it didn't. I tried it with my Silk Touch pick. And my pick went, no. No, I don't think so. No. It was devastated. I don't think I tried my axe, so maybe my axe will work, but yeah, no, I tried it with the Silk Touch pick and it went, nope, no dice, L plus ratio. Oh man. Speaking of dice, I'm working towards like, I gotta rework in my D&D game. My players all left the dungeon, and now I gotta figure they're going back to it, but like the travel time to leave and come back is a month. And so I gotta be like, well, golly gee, what's happened? Like, because I'm like, well, the time sensitive thing that was happening is already done. So I'm like, the enemy that they were coming back to fight, I'm like, they probably would have left, but there's gotta be some, like, I gotta leave something there. That's my current problem, is now trying to figure out what to leave is like a trail of breadcrumbs while also having, something that they can fight while they're there. Probably maybe something undead, I don't know. Make a dragon move. Well, there's already a dragon there. To be fair, there is a dragon. That part's already there. But they don't know that that's there yet, to be fair. That part, they have no idea that's even there. Which is crazy because they have been slowly finding dragon scales, just none of them have rolled high enough to understand what it was they found. Like they found like these more dragon. Well, there is one consequence they're gonna have is because they killed a drake belonging to some troglodytes, which was like their protection basically. So like there was an uneasy fight kind of going on between troglodytes and some Duergar in the undersides of the caves. Those those troglodytes are all dead. I even rolled for it. I like afterwards, I was like, all right, let's roll a combat. I just, myself, combated against it. Duergar lost a couple, but they steamrolled through and absolutely cooked all the troglodytes. So that's gonna be tragic for them. They're gonna come back and they're because they were like the champions of these troglodytes. They'd saved them earlier, and then they like left. I was like, what you killed their Drake though. They're not gonna be able to do anything. Yeah, see, it doesn't. And then and then this also has Silk Touch, and it doesn't. And this has Silk Touch, and it doesn't. This game hates me. It is lame. I think you've talked about this. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, so they had recently left to go travel. So like, I definitely would have talked about that. Was the travel that they'd done? No, it doesn't need to call it democratic. I like that. Those side bits. You soak the shovel now. Yeah, that's what I said. But then I don't want to currently have to go sit there and try to like get a Silk Touch shovel because it's gonna take forever. So I'll do that off camera. That's it. But I was just hopeful. I was like, maybe the shears, even though that really wouldn't make sense. But you know. Like a little wreath. Kind of. Bro said I don't wanna. Listen, I don't wanna do it. I hate having to like scum for like specific enchants. It's such an unfun part of the game. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I'm gonna circle back to it because I didn't talk enough about it for my own sake. Is I am very excited for the new Indiana Jones game that's coming out. I'm definitely like, unless there's something that's like works horribly, don't buy this, absolute trash. Like unless it's like that, and even then I might still get it just to stream it. I'm gonna stream that next Monday. I'm like hype. I think it's interesting to see a developer that's famous for their work on Wolfenstein limit themselves because they're like, yeah, Indiana Jones isn't a shooter character, so you know that's like a real last resort. As like instead of an action adventure, it's more like an adventure action game kind of thing. Where like, yeah, there's some action and you do have a revolver because Indy has one, but it's like you're gonna want to be doing more exploring and like using your fisticuffs in cases, or like materials around you to solve physical trials than anything else. And I think that's sick. If they fought and killed a Drake, there's already a dragon, a wyvern, is the perfect balance. That's true, but it's like I feel I like, because it's not it's a young dragon, so I'm like, yeah, like, and they're not leveled enough to do more than that, so it's like they're just hitting 5th level. This will be a hard fight for them, but it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, I don't want to like fully double down on the dragon thing, because for me the dragon, it's a black dragon. Black dragons are deeply greedy, territorial, and cruel, as aspects of their personality. So it's one of those things where it's like, to play into that, it's it's more that this dragon was being appeased at the time, so that's why he hadn't killed the previous tenants. And now they're not there, so nobody's appeasing this dragon anymore, you know? I'm thinking in some of the floors I might add some more undead stuff. Because it was already like a tomb, basically. So it's just as they left, some of the undead stuff probably spilled in more. I don't know. I also am probably overthinking it. My players would probably be fine with whatever. But I want it to be a good story. I want it to make sense and have through lines. Be like Skyrim, 1 million drunk. Honestly, yeah, they're kind of based, it's kind of sick. What? Where did it go? Huh? Oh, cause I made, the lantern. Oh. Skyrim, I remember that name. Yep. Elder Scrolls 6 coming out any day now, baby. It's only been 8 years since it was announced. Why'd they announce it, man? It was so stupid. It was such like, I know, like, they were just like, people because it was weird, because people were like, whoa, what if they never make it? It's like, of course they're gonna make the next Elder. They're gonna do it. You don't need to announce that it's in, because it wasn't even in pre-production. It was in like Starfield was still hadn't even been finished. Fallout 4 was still shipping. So it was such a silly thing to be like, any minute now. Todd making a new game? Impossible. I mean, they tried that. They tried making a totally new IP. And then people met it with like deep vitriol for some reason. Don't get me wrong, it's not like it's not like anywhere near like an 8 or 9 or 10 out of 10 game kind of thing. It's a pretty middling game. I've gone back to it recently, actually. I was playing some more Starfield recently. They've definitely upped. I think if Starfield launched how it is now, it would definitely have been received better. Which isn't, you know, it's like it should have probably launched this way, but it's I don't know. It's one of those things where even when it launched, I always felt it was just kind of a like, you know, it's a solid like 7. I think it's a solid 7 game. It wasn't so buggy. Like, it was probably one of the least buggy Bethesda games I've ever played. Which, you know, it doesn't take much, but still. And it's like, yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was pretty solid. It was fun, like fun enough. But oh well. I don't know if we'll ever see a sequel to Starfield. I don't think you're ever gonna see. I don't think that's gonna become like a tentpole of Bethesda. I don't think you're gonna see a sequel. I mean, then again, it also it sold well. So there's that. I don't know. It did sell well technically. Little Lord Nap asleep in some hay. I've said this before, but it's so funny to me that Christmas music is like such a mixed bag of thing. You have like the modern stuff, you got the crooner music, and then you got like really religious stuff. But it's just, I don't know. Christmas is treated so much as like a cultural holiday. I feel these days that it's like I'm like, oh yeah, it's meant to be like a Christian thing. Oh god. Oh, I didn't realize that it went to Lo-Fi Girl. That's weird. How to get through everything? It had been on Stream Beats, and then it just went to Lo-Fi Girl. What? Why? This is not allowed. There we go. Good catch, though. Been shuffling through different stuff for a second. Yeah, but even like I went back and even that previous song was still a Stream Beats one. Ah, well, maybe some of it's been DMCA and maybe I'm gonna get absolutely obliterated. I don't know. Some of the VOD might be muted. It was sound. You know what? I should have realized once I started to actually hear music that I was like, wait a minute. This sounds like actual Christmas music. I like once that happened, I was like, wait a minute. I'm being called to go play a terrible game, Overwatch. I shall see you guys next week since Friday streams are exclusively while I'm working. Simply convince your boss to let you set up a stream in the. Simply put it on the computer at work. You know, it'll go fine. It'll be fine. They'll be chill. They'll be chill about it. I promise you. Nice little Wonderland's coming together, you know that? Oh, we should do, oh my god, maybe like, well, here, maybe. It's cutesy. It's cute. I know, right? Yeah. I'm digging like the vibe that it has. You know, it's got like a real nice little. It needs like a bit better of a path to come in this way, and then. You know what? I might chop this down to then put it right there. I need to go get some mangrove wood, which I have saplings for. Like it's easy enough to get mangrove wood. That's not gonna be too problem. That's not the problem. I have a ton of data. It's the fact that I'm too busy to watch anything while working. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Get a loudspeaker. Get a loudspeaker and let my sweet dulcet tone cascade throughout the building. Oh my God. But enjoy Overwatch, King. Go win some games. Play, who should you play? Play Junkrat. That is your challenge. I don't even know if he's good. Play him. Play Junkrat or your band. That's the law. No other choice. I have speaker at work. I actually watched Jake Paul fight while well, that was disappointing for you. It's kind of a wild thing to watch while at work. I'm being facetious. You don't need to slap on the police. That'd be crazy. Don't be like, what the hell are you watching? I will not have fun, trust me. I almost exclusively played Reinhardt. Well, I mean, that's based. That's, you know, you're based. Well, I'm giving you a challenge. Shake it up, you know? Play Junkrat and, somebody else. Soldier 76. Play those two. They're probably not in the meta, but play them. At least play some Junkrat. Come on, at least play that silly, goofy little guy. What's the worst that could happen? Maybe you like. Only half decent tank. That sounds like they need a trial by fire. Hey, just because you can do something for them doesn't mean you should. You know, you gotta learn. They gotta learn how to pick themselves up, you know, and dust themselves off and be like, oh, maybe I should tank, you know. Friend mains junk. Kill him in a video game. In a video game. Oh my. Throw him in a vat of peanut oil in a video game, all right? That's your task. Anyway, oh man. And best of luck with the car troubles as well, King. Hopefully they don't absolutely obliterate you. Adios. Ta-ta. Okie dokie. I need to gather some mangrove and what else do I need? A little, I think, gold and slate. What if I recall correctly. I'm hoping to be able to make a little nutcracker. This one is absolutely not a design by me. This is something that I saw and I was like, oh, that's so cute. I think there's one or two things I'm gonna change on it because I either don't have the item or I either don't have the item itself, or it's that I what you call it? I think a different item would serve the purpose better, you know? Yeah. I mean, sure. I cannot seem to find it. I thought I took a picture of it. I thought I saved it, but oh well. Hello? What? Do you not hear me? Hello? 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 What? What, did stream crash or something? You just froze in place. Yeah, I said I was double checking. I was looking for an image. That's all, and went silent. Oh yeah, sorry. I said I was gonna look for an image of a thing. Here, I should have put up the pause menu to do it, but oh my God, Gren, why are you still up, kid? You said you were going to bed like an hour and a half ago. Oh my God, man's is a feed. But hey, I finished my write-up. Dear God, King. Oh my God. I thought you were having a stroke. Oh my God, I did not hear you say that. I was. How did you guess? Also, the music's gonna cut out here for a second. As I quickly load up a thing because I'm still trying to figure out what I'm looking to do this. Okie doke. It should be good. All right. Anyway, yes, you're absolutely correct. I did have a stroke. How'd you know? How'd you know? No, I was just double checking. I said, well, because what I was saying was that I want to do a little nutcracker design down there, but it's one that absolutely I did not design. It's one that I just saw and I was like, oh, that's super cute. I want to add that into that area too. Oh man. It may be early for some, but not for me, baby. Christmas time. It's such a good time of year. There's candy in there's candy canes in every store, dude. Everybody's got like it smells like peppermint. It's great. Oh, it's my favorite time of year. Brother, where did you come from? Whoa! Get out of here with that butter armor. Does everything smell like peppermint to you? not everything always, no. I said a lot of, like, just people will often smell like, because they're going around with candy canes. And so there's like a smell of peppermint kind of just like in the air always when you're like around people. Or maybe that's just I constantly have candy canes. And so I assume everybody else also. Maybe it's just me. You know, maybe only I'm having a million candy canes. I don't know. But I love it. 1, 2, 5, 9. Oh, and then some of this. Back to just safe. And I think that's good for now. Maybe you are having a stroke. I think that's meant to be burnt toast. Oh. It's funny though. The I was thinking about. I forget what I saw. I saw something that was that got me. Like I was getting hyped for the Christmas mood. Don't get me wrong. It was building. Like I was already like, okay, let's pick out. Let's pick out the movies. I was working out a schedule. I was like, all right, here's the movies I'm gonna watch. Here's the days kind of thing. Because like there's also like, so me and I have like 3 different groups that do different like movie things. But anyway, so one is me and a roomie and then my other friend. Like, so those 2 usually pick the movies and whatnot, and then they pick really terrible sets of like Christmas pajamas that is like that we just go out and get from like a Dollar Tree kind of thing. Like it's like or like Walmart, that are like the most cliche you could get. Like this, oh, they're ugly as sin. But we grab a pair of those, and those become the holiday jumpers, the jolly jumpers for the holiday, and it's great. We each make like a food for it, and those 2 usually they prepare more of the savory stuff, and I do more of the sweet stuff because I bake way too much. And then we just have a day of like Christmas movies, or like a Christmas movie here, and then we go out to Christmas market, or then we go through like the park and stuff like that. It's great. There's like there's lights everywhere. I love Christmas. Everyone's in a good mood. Oh my god. I want to have holiday traditions. Whatever, you should make some, King. Especially now that you got roomies, it's a lot easier to do it that way as well. Because then you live together. But I highly recommend it. We do like a Christmas breakfast as well, where it's like you make like Santa-shaped pancakes. It's like I have this mold from I don't know where. I think it was like it's like a dollar store kind of mold that like you can pour the pancake batter into. It makes like a Santa shape. And I get a kick out of it. I don't know why, but I love it. And then, you know, there's also like the traditions. One thing that I love is my favorite tradition that I end up talking with dumb people about because it fascinates. Is the different, for lack of a better word, ideologies around how you do like the Christmas morning. Like, because different families do different things. Like for me and my family, it was, and I feel like I've said this before, so I apologies if I repeat myself, but it's always been, you know, like your stocking and whatever gift Santa brought you kind of thing. So the Santa gift and like and your stocking, then breakfast, and actual presents. You know what I mean? Like that were like wrapped, because the Santa stuff was never wrapped, so it was like you get this instant hit. And I remember growing up, my denies it to this. It's so stupid. It's so stupid in an endearing way, but like my dad, to this day, this man denies. Like it holds strong. Like, what do you mean Santa's not coming? What do you mean? No, Santa's coming still. Like, what do you mean? Like, he maintains unwavering, no matter what. And the only cracks in it was occasionally when it was like, yeah, you know, sometimes I think the elf had too much eggnog that night and accidentally it should not have given that gift or something like that. Like gave the wrong thing to the wrong kid. Because sometimes things would be in the wrong song. Oh man. And so like stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, it's crazy to me that there's people who will like have breakfast first. I'm like, how do you do that? The gifts are right there. Were you not like absolutely? I didn't grab the thing I needed to grab. Were you not absolutely gyrating in like just go like shaking back and forth, waiting for gifts as a child? What do you mean? I wish my bestie wasn't so busy with finals and we actually did stuff / I didn't go back to my roomies after New Year. We're doing Christmas gift swap again, but me and my one bestie roomie both want to do more. We want to celebrate, but we don't have that much time. We're doing, and we're going back in January, and then school immediately starts, and I want to do silly stuff like the things you said. Well, one good way to do it, January, is to try to like fold it into other things you need to do. So like the Christmas market stuff that I do with my friends is just when we just meet together to do our Christmas shopping together. You know what I mean? Because then you're like going to stores together and it is Christmassy that way. And then you just also do like you buy a silly little drink and like a little cafe mocha kind of thing, like peppermint mocha or something like that. And you get like a little candy cane vibe going on, you know? And you just or you buy like a silly Christmas ornament while you're out and be like, this is for you. And then they put it on their tree, or you put it on your tree together that you have for you and your roomie. You open gifts the Christmas night after dinner. After dinner. Oh, brother. Bro, I was there. My parents had a restriction. We couldn't wake them before 6 a.m. because I would be there. I would be there waiting. You ever see that image of like, I think it's an image that's describing the two types of friends, and like one's like tired looking and just standing normal, and the other one's like semi-crouched, arms out to the side, like just ready to like springboard like a cartoon. That me on Christmas. Oh man. The last 12 days leading up till Christmas, the Santa hat stays on. Oh my god. But yeah, which is funny. It's funny, Ray, you say that. I think that is actually how my father did it when he was growing up. But that blows my mind as like a concept. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Because it was like, you know, you get the one hit for like a sense, and then you'd do breakfast, or then you'd help get up, and then you help get like the turkey in the oven because, you know, it takes most of the day kind of thing. You know, real slow and the like. Some of the other food would go in to start like heating, and then it'd be like presents that are wrapped presents kind of thing, like gifts from family. And then after that, it would just be like through the day, like, you know, you help keep the ship running, and otherwise you get to have your time with your little gifts. And it's also outside of like movie nights and stuff, like outside of other events that I've done with friends recently. It was growing up, it was the only time I was allowed to like stay in pajamas all day, so it was great. Unless I was sick. If I was sick, I was allowed to stay in pajamas all day. But otherwise, that was a big no-no. Latino tradition is often presents the night before and then special present stockings in the morning. Ooh. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Like, it's like, I've never done the thing of, I've known some people who did like you could unwrap one gift the night before. But yeah. I don't know, man. No Santa, no stockings, just presents at night after dinner. That's it. Oh yeah, no, I'm not, I don't mean to diss it or not. I'm just saying, I was like that. It's such a foreign thing to me, in a way that's like interesting. Like, I'm like, man, that's crazy. Like, I can't imagine. It would always suck unwrapping some awesome toys and then having to go to bed. I wanted to play. Oh man. I think, speaking of which, yeah, sorry, I got off topic on this earlier. Yeah, what I was gonna say was like the one thing that I liked so much as a very little kid. My dad had way too much fun with it because I had like action figures and stuff like that. I'd get like Rescue Heroes was like a thing that I was super into. But because it started to become a collection of like action figures and stuff like that, or like the Justice League and stuff like that. New ones would arrive, or new play sets kind of thing, like if that was the one gift I'd be getting from Santa kind of thing. But my existing toys would all be set up like around it kind of thing in like action poses. Because my man would basically make up a whole diorama of like my existing stuff that then like shows off the new thing. I'd be like, oh, I'd be losing my mind. I'd be like, Santa loves to play too. Let's go. Santa understands. My toys stay on top, baby. Because there's one Spider-Man set that was sick because it like had Spider-Man mid-swing. That went with like that he'd set up to go with like a new Green Goblin toy that I got. It was sick. But yeah. For me, I think the optimal thing is definitely like the stockings into breakfast into presents. Because it'd be like the thing to like hit that dose of like the special morning magic, and then still have like so much to go, you know? Because it's like after it makes you delay it a little bit, you know? I think I'd lose my mind though if I had to open something up the night before. I really, I feel like I already had trouble sleeping. I'd be like, Santa's coming tonight. Santa's coming tonight. I'd be so ready. And then like it was one of those things where it's like you don't know when you fell asleep, you know what I mean? Like I would have to like turn off my clock because otherwise I'd sketch like I was so scared as a kid. I was like, if I see Santa, then he's gonna be mad. Like there was kids who wanted to catch Santa. I was the kid who was like, I need to listen to the rules. And so I'd get like anxious if like I saw the time ticking by. I'm like, and I'm not asleep yet, and that means he's not gonna come. Oh no. Oh my god. My parents were like, no, you're fine. Santa will show up. Just go to bed. I'm like, no, I can't. You don't understand. I can't sleep, but also I need to sleep. Like the family would get together. It'd be a big night, 24th. And we'd have some music on the TV. Everyone would be present. Adults would stay up and drink, complain about not being able to play with my new toys, and then go to bed and dream about playing with them in the morning. Christmas, wake up, and at that point the presents are already open. Festivities are already done last night. So I open the candy in the stocking and go crazy over toys. Yo! Christmas wasn't really the day of celebration. It was the night before. We'd stay up late as possible to sing for baby Jesus' birthday, but I was never up to actually hit the midnight of it. Oh, see, that's such a sweet story, dude. Like I think there's like a Christmas magic to that, you know? Like, like it's different from what I did, but it's still like this really like, I don't know, it's this very like special thing. All right, and I have a thing. Okay, perfect. This away. No, that's wrong. No, why, Nap? Why? That's not what I want. I need to. Apparently, like there would also always be this thing that I guess I don't know carried over from like 1902 or something, where like my parents would always like have like there would always be an orange at the bottom of like the stocking. It was like I was like, huh? And they were like, well, because once upon a time, that was a real treat. And I'm like. And as like a kid, I was always like, okay, you weirdo. But like in hindsight, it's like a really cute tradition, but like, but at the time, I remember being so like, right, okay, guys, sure, that's nice. Anyway, oh god. I have old tapes of Christmas. I need to find them again. They're sweet and ingrained in my memory for some reason. I think they were default tape on my computer, so a handheld camcorder or something. They were downloaded somewhere where I could see them a lot, so I know they exist somewhere. I want to see them. That's like one thing that not that I'm planning on having kids anytime soon. But I think if I ever did, like I would want like an actual like handheld like Sony kind of like camcorder. I don't know, and like a limited number of take. I don't know. It's like my most boomer take is that like I don't really wait, no, that's wrong. Is it like I think modern phone cameras leave something to be desired for photography. You know what I mean? Like I feel like they don't match the vibe well enough. It's like I never go back to things that I've taken photos of on my phone. I only ever like occasionally go like, oh yeah, I have that on my phone. Like it's never something I'm like thinking about. And that sucks. Ladies have a billion New Year's traditions. We don't do many. My roommate told me a ton. We only do 12 grapes for New Year's, and we only started that like 5 years ago. 12 grapes for New Year's. What's that about? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Is it like for something particular? Is it like, well, no, there's the 12 days of Christmas, but I don't imagine that's what it is. Well, now you got me curious. Christ, why am I keeping a ride and play? Yo, early Aldo. Hey, I'm just watching it in the background while I'm making Christmas cards. Yo, sick, dude. Oh man. I love Christmas cards. We're talking about different Christmas traditions and stuff like that. We're talking about like what we do on like the Christmas day and the like. Because I don't know, I'm so fascinated by like what different families have done and do and what's like their norm versus other norms. Because for some it's like I feel like it's always Christmas is such a set thing in my mind of like, oh, and that is how Christmas is done. And it's like, well, no, like everybody does something different, but it's one of those things that I feel like you don't register until like later on when you ask people, and you're like, oh, that's what you do? That's crazy. Like for me, where what I said earlier was yeah, like it would be if we woke up on the morning. My parents had a rule: we couldn't wake them up until at least 6 a.m. because I would have them up earlier if I could have. I'd be like, come on, we gotta go. I'd be there hitting like the red light alarm on an airdrop. Go, go, go! And then it'd be like stockings and the gift from Santa, and then it would be breakfast, and then it would be like the presents from family, stuff like that. Then other people would do it in like a way that's like Ray, where it's like Ray or like other people that I've known who like it's not until after dinner that they do presents at all. And other people it's like all presents then breakfast, or some people do breakfast first entirely. I don't know the specifics of any of the traditions, but you just try to eat 12 grapes in the last minute of the year for good luck in the 12 months of the year. My mom's tried to be putting them on a shish kebab. That's awesome. Wait a minute. Oh man, that's cute. That's awesome. Shish kebab them in. It's a foolproof plan. Nothing can stop you. Oh. Alright, so I'm gonna need. Oh, I don't have the green. I need some gold. I could probably do it with a different color. I wonder if I left any ties up there actually, because there are just chests up there. They usually become little presents whenever like the Christmas. That's one of my favorite things about Minecraft too, is like on Christmas Day they actually have like little things. 6 a.m. was my hard wake up time all year as a kid. Otherwise I'd be up even earlier playing on my computer. my parents had to enforce that, but they just meant I'd wake up at 5:45 and watch the minutes tick by until 6 a.m. hit, and I'd jump out of bed as early as legally possible. God, you're so based for that. That is so much the same. It's like, and go, 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 go! Now's your chance! Oh my god. Nope, nothing. I just left. There was a little box. There aren't really many traditions in my family, to be fair. The only major ones I know are the no presents before 6 a.m. Go to see one of my mom's parents on Christmas, usually granddad. Then see the other one on Boxing Day, grandma. Usually goes well, though I didn't get very overstimulated last year because of my cousins. I did get very overstimulated last year, my cousins. They were nice though and apologized, so it's all good. Yeah. Well, that's still very sweet. Those are solid traditions, dude. Like visiting family and stuff like that. Like that's something that I like my family never really did. But I think that was more just due to distance than anything else. My family has one tradition. It's where on Christmas Eve I get to open one single present because when I was like 5, me and my sister were both too impatient to wait. Then on Christmas we sometimes open the presents, but normally we at least eat breakfast before we usually play with the toys. Yeah. Oh my god. I've met so many people. It's who've done like the one present the night before. And then with MJ we do like all the presents the night before and stuff like that. And it's one of those things where it's like it's such an interesting change or difference, I guess, is what I'm to me, because that was such like a. I remember I have a friend who did that as a kid, and I learned about it. And I tried to talk my parents into it. They were like, no, and I was like, okay. Like, no, you won't sleep. You will sneak out and try to play with your toys. Oh. God knows why I have insomnia. It was Christmas's fault, truly. Oh man. There are people, I've known some people, like some families were crazy. They do like a run on the morning of Christmas, and that always blew my mind. I was like, what? But you know, it's kind of like the people who do what's it called, the turkey trot, where like on Thanksgiving they'll like go for a run. That's, I don't know. It's around here, partner. Around here. Like it was such a foreign concept. I was like, you what? Huh? Brother, there are presents in the house. What do you mean? All the presents, the entire celebration of the Latino thing. I got the name. I'm pretty sure it's a Latino celebration of some sort, but it's not very good with culture. No, totally, yeah, fair. But but even that's the first time I think I've ever heard of the idea of all the presents the night before, which kind of like is just probably one of those things that I've just never picked up on. It's the same as like I remember like Jewish friends I had growing up. I'd be like, you get a present every day? They'd be like, well, no, like for 8. They'd be like trying to explain Hanukkah to me. I'd be like, what? I want a present every day? They'd be like, it's not exactly how that works. Boy, I want a present. You just light some candles and get gifts. Oh my god. I love the festivities of like all those different things around the time of year. The pageantry of it all. Even like I don't like not to ruin my image as a good Christian Minecraft streamer. But like yeah, it's not like I don't like attend like organized religion or anything like that, but I did at a time growing up, and it is one of those few things that I'm like, oh yeah, the pageantry of it all was kind of like cool, like nice or whatever. I don't know, I have mixed feelings on it, but that is one of those things that I was like, I do still like seeing like churches all like done up or whatever. I'm like, oh cool. Despite my every other month of the year, and then the 12th hits and I go, gee willikers, what a lovely cathedral. Wow, Wowie zowie! That man looks great. Oh my god. Might be a little too light of, but I'm gonna throw this on it at least. We'll probably some of the stuff I realized I don't have, so we might have to finish up the Nutcracker on a different Minecraft stream. But don't worry, there'll be more Minecraft. I'll talk to my room about baking cookies and decorating when we get back for the Christmas gift swap. I wanted to bring his little tree. He isn't sure about it. He's very holiday brained, but he's not sure if he wants to bring a mini tree. That's too much, but I'm all for it. I want to have the festivities. Yeah! It's really fun. I don't know. I always have a great time doing that kind of stuff with my friends. One year, though, I remember we tried to make homemade eggnog. It was such... And my friend, she got absolutely covered in... Oh my god, because I think we had to blend it briefly, and like, she didn't secure the lid on the blender. And it went everywhere. Oh my god, the place smelled like eggnog for so long. Like, it was just like the spices of it all got around, because we'd cleaned it up. That's the thing, like, we had cleaned it all up. Like, no dairy product was left in, like, sour, but... Oh, man. Happens. Get with a walk. If just me and him can pioneer festivities, it'll be enough. If we could just get the ball rolling, it'll feel nice and fun. Yeah! Well, yeah, once you do it once, that's tradition. You know, the whole thing is just like, once it happens the first time, it can always happen. A really, really green scarf for this, but oh, I think it works. I have this spruce. What happened to the spruce? I said I had spruce. No, what happened? I only need one log of it, but still. Nobody has to know. Nobody has to know. Nobody say anything. Nobody tell anybody about that. Oh my god. What buttons? That. No, that's too high. There we go. Nobody has to know. They're never gonna know. How are they gonna know, you know? Oh, it is coming together. I think it'll look great. Because it's a villager nutcracker, so it's like the hands being like roped together at the bottom kind of thing. I need to go get oh my god. Oh, why do I always forget what I need in builds? Oh my god, it's such a me problem. Take these so that I can dump these somewheres. Villager, woo! It's gonna be David. It's gonna be David, but as a nutcracker. I love how like Christmas lights end up just going everywhere. That's my favorite thing. Is just I abhor the I mean, if this is your thing, it's, you know, no hate, you know, celebrate how you want to celebrate, it's whatever. I hate the like Christmas has to be aesthetic vibe, you know what I mean? Like, I really, this is like a lukewarm take, I'm aware, but like I really dislike the like all white lights and stuff like that. No. I like the multicolored lights, like at least do gumdrops, but like I love the like multicolored, like all the rainbow of color kind of thing lights and garland on trees. I want like a Christmas tree should look like Christmas swamp on it. It should look like it just exploded in the nearby room. Oh my god. But like the or like all matching wrapping paper, like no, I don't. Somebody looks me in the eye, they go like, isn't this /r/oddly satisfying? I go, get out of here, go on, get. No, it's not. Wrapping paper should be every single thing under the sun. Oh man, my real. It's kind of sad this year. I'm probably gonna end a like set 8-year tradition this year. Cause for the longest time. For the longest time, I had this bit where like I think it was like 8 years ago, maybe even, it was almost a decade of time. A friend had gotten me like as a gag or whatever, they had gotten me like I had asked them to pick me up some wrapping paper, and they'd gotten me a roll of wrapping paper that was like One Direction themed. And so it's just vaguely Christmassy, but just with photos of like the 5 members of One Direction. And I thought it was the funniest thing, because it's just, because then and so I started that. It was just a huge roll, and so every year I've been able to use it to wrap everybody's gift that I give. And it would be like, here's this gift with, and it got funnier as each year went by, because they're not even like they weren't even a together band anymore. It was like, why are you still like, where did you get this? What is this? And it would be like, what? You don't like this vaguely Christmassy wrapping paper with a bunch of random British teenagers on it? Who are in a boy band? But I don't know. I don't think I could. I probably shouldn't use that this year. It's probably not the same. So I'm probably gonna not do that this year. But now I just have so much left of a roll. It was absolutely gonna make it to 10 years. Man, this is like the least, like this is such a, I don't know. That's such a like, not a problem element of the thing, but it's like, I'm like, oh man, I love that gag. Got a picture of the Christmas lights. I need to try hard at decorating neighborhoods of the street to decorate my Ruby's kids' cousins and covered want pictures. Yo. That's how we became friends in the first place. I sent him blurry pictures of logo Christmas lights. That's awesome. Wait, that's so sick, dude. What a foundation. Friends with kid cousin, not with the Ruby. He's chilling. He's sweet. It's still, that's, oh man, what a foundation of friendship. If you're gonna have Christmas decorations, have it light, or make it like Christmas in chaos bubbles from Gravity Falls. Weird Mageddon threw up everywhere. Exact. Oh my god. It's like, yeah. Like either do very minimal tastefulness, but like wrapping paper. Like I don't believe wrapping paper should all be like the same. I don't want every present under a tree wrapped with the same wrapping paper. I want them all like a million different like cruddy like dollar store wrapping paper, but it's like, oh, this one's penguins, this one's reindeers, this one's penguins going down on like little sleds. Like I don't know. I think that I get a kick out of that stuff. As silly as it is. But I like it. I think it's neat. Take that as well. I do need actual space. Yeah. But imagine you pretend you don't do it for the reason, and then you pull it out of the closet. But I did it anyway. Oh my god! My favorite bit was I was even able to say that it was vintage because Zayn was still on it. Like I was like, you see, because it's from before he left the band, and my mother would be like, what does this mean? Like, I don't think you understand. This wasn't just to gifts to my friends. This was to like family members who did not understand. Like family members like grandma who's like, what? Who are these people? I'm like, don't worry about it, grandma. Like this was to everyone. This was to every single person. I didn't care who you were. You were getting One Direction wrapping paper. Oh my god. And then because I knew I was starting to run out around like year 6, I started to like encourage, because my dad's big on like saving wrapping paper to an annoying degree that I'd encourage him. I'd be like, yes, save it entirely, please. I would actually you had a big box that is a large swath of paper. I could use that again. Like I was like reusing it the next year because he kept it pristine enough. It was such a stupid bit. Oh, and I love it so much. We don't have too many presents, but we like 3 different types of wrapping paper, each one being used for at least one gift. Yeah. It's like, even if like there's not like, even if for people who don't do like a whole bunch of presents kind of thing. I also I have a bad habit of I never buy practical gifts for people. I buy things that like I either am sentimental about or like I think are whimsical. Cause I'm like, you're never gonna buy this for yourself. So that's my gift giving strategy. Is it's either related to something that I'm like, no, Papa, you don't understand. This is a reference. This is a reference to remember that time we went camping, like when I was 6, and you said you really liked this kind of spoon or whatever it is. Oh my god! And he'd be like, "How do you remember that?" I'm like, "I don't know, but I do." Oh my god. Double wrap it, say, "Oh no, I decided not to this year." And then yeah, but then that would be worse because they'd be like, "Oh, why not?" And I'd be like, "Well," and I'd explain what happened, and then it would still be there. My dad tried doing that once, and he used 12 layers of wrapping paper. He, no joke, wrapped it fully, then kept going. 12 layers! Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Nap, I would cry getting gifts from you. You know, sentimental stuff is crazy. It's my favorite thing. It's like, and it's been stuff where it's like, I don't know, like I got like my eldest brother. I remember this because it's sentimental. A lot of the sentimental stuff is very small, and often like sometimes it can be got at the Dollar Tree. So it's often like you'll get a number of things, kind of like little things. But like one of them was like I got him a pack of like a specific sour spray tube of candy, like you know those like pressed down spray bottles of candy that are in like a test tube form, and they're like sour green apple or whatever. It'd be like I needed black wool. That's what I needed. It'd be like I got him like that as part of his gift one year because it's like, oh yeah, remember when we used to like bike to the bodega and we'd get that? Like we as like because I wasn't allowed to go on my own because I was way too young, but he was the oldest kid, so my parents tasked him with taking me, and I wasn't meant to get that candy, but he'd let me get that candy. And so it's stuff like that. So it's like I'd be like, yeah, you might not remember this because it's been eons, but yeah, we used to get that thing, and I thought about it, so there it is. And it'd be like that, and like other stuff like that kind of thing. So I don't know. I'm like, you're gonna get other stuff from other people that's like, oh, here, which are useful, like your socks or like the practical thing or like plates. I don't know. Like here's plates because you're moving or whatever. We'll do the bit for your friends, then not your parents. It's really sweet. Shut up. Yeah. I'm a sap. Whatever. I don't know. I love the holidays. Never lost its, I like, you know, knock on wood, it's been like this bastion of a thing that I've been able to not let lose its like, I'm looking for squid. There we go. I've been able to not let lose its like, luster, which, you know, lots of other things do as you get older, but for whatever reason, I've been able to keep this one going. Love being at your house at Christmas. Oh, it's a hectic time, I'll tell you that. But it's also like the only time that I see a lot of my like siblings and stuff like this. Like, oh yeah, you know, you get older and people move and stuff like that. And you go from seeing somebody every day growing up to like never at all, and you're like, oh, that's strange. But yeah, always like, I don't know. Growing up, I mean, I have to credit it a lot to both of my parents. They've always made it like very magical. My favorite memory, I think, growing up was my dad like left a note down with the gift from Santa. It was like, oh, sorry about, like, because I think I turned like I turned like 6, I think, or maybe 7, and my eldest brother broke some news to me that my parents weren't happy that he did, and so they were like, no, he's lying to you. Like, they wanted to keep that specific. I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't know who's watching, but they wanted to keep that specific magic alive for maybe a year or 2 more, kind of thing. So my dad did this thing where like he left a note that was like, oh yeah, sorry about like nicking the roof or whatever, but you know, you could keep whatever fell off the sleigh. And I was like, huh? And so this man, at some point in the pitch darkness of Christmas Eve, because it had snowed, had taken an old-timey, like when I say old-timey, I mean like 1950s like aesthetic sled that's like a bunch of wooden planks with like actual like metal sleigh bars, and had taken it onto the roof of like the overhang that's outside of my bedroom window. Had dragged it through the snow there, but no footprints. I don't know how he did it. He must have got like a ladder or something to be able to get there, very dangerously, and like had positioned like a few like chocolate kind of things, wrapped in some gift wrapping kind of thing, into the snow, like protruding out of the snow. Where like because then he like held me out the window, because I was only like 6, held me like out the window to be able to like reach and grab them. And I to my eldest brother's credit, he let me be the most smug person in the world that day. I told you. Oh, I was cooking him. I was good because by God, I became a true believer in that moment. I was like, my God, there's no way. Oh my God. Let me know when everything gets chaotic. I thrive on that. Your parents are nerds. That's really, really sweet. Well, my dad particularly is. I'm sure my mother thought he was nuts for doing so. Not that she didn't also like do her own kind of things that were very sweet and touching, but like she had her own way. That was his way. He's very he's the kind of man. He's very for lack of a better word, traditional, we'll say. He's not a touchy-feely guy, you know? He would never admit, to this day, he denies that had anything to do with him, you know? Like, to this day, he's like, no, that was said. What do you mean? Like, he refuses to acknowledge these things. But yeah, he was told to cook, and he made a gourmet meal worthy of Gordon Ramsay. He did that. Like, it's a crazy... Like, what time was he out there? Because I'm up at like 6 a.m., so it had to be done in the evening. This man's out there, like, and it was snowing. Oh my God. Like, it's such a nuts thing to do. And he must have been dying multiple kids. He had to do Christmas. Like, he must have been dog tired. And he was like, all right, I guess we're doing this. Like... Oh my God. Truly a wonderful man. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, no, we're just talking about holiday traditions and the like. Because I'm so holiday pilled. West Street, which is, there's totally a lot of... Let's see. Oh wait, actually there is. I didn't even see the time. Oh my God, I've been so busy talking about Christmas, man. Cooper has 2 hour after your bedtime and used the force on that thing. He was young. For real though, I was like, I'm like, but how did he do it? Cause like I don't even know how he would have gotten up there. Like, just like I'm not gonna explain it because I'm not gonna explain exactly what the place looks like. But it's like, how do you even get near that section of roof? To this day is a mystery to me. I can see where you get your nerdiness and holiday spirit from. Well, that's it's like one of those things. It's the same way that like I'm like my mom goes hard on like the baked goods. Like started in early November for like the cookies that freeze well kind of thing. Like oh my god, like biscotti and stuff like that. It's insane, the sheer volume. Like buys flour in bulk for the season, you know what I mean? Like she goes to a spot that's meant to it's like a wholesaler and buys from them. And they're not meant to let it, but the lady likes her, so she's like, all right, only you, nobody else. And actually like lets them buy wholesale, and it's, oh my god, it's crazy. I mean, it's great that it happens, it's just insane. Every year, me and my sister try to annoy each other with the gifts. For example, last year, I put my gift in a box, and then that box in a box in a box. Oh my god. My dad also did that to my eldest brother. But the worst thing was that at the end, it was like a total gag. It was like I have the vaguest recollection of what it was, like of this memory, because I really was not old at all. And it's more or less just been told to me in subsequent years, but like, it was like a Yu-Gi-Oh card he wanted, like one Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like it was not like his only gift of the year kind of thing, but it's like my dad just like made him go through so much for like one Yu-Gi-Oh card. Or maybe it was like a Pokemon card or something. It's just, oh my god, it's insane. Man, that man's a little trickster, a little conniving fiend. Oh, he cracks himself up, which is probably where I learned to do that for myself. Hey, I'm laughing, so that's all that's important. Oh my god. The end of the day, baby. As long as I made myself laugh. My sister put me on a scavenger hunt. I mean, that's kind of sick. That's kind of awesome. A scavenger hunt? Maybe that's great. Oh. Ab, can you show me the updated Winter Wonderland? Well, yeah, we're here right now. Yeah, see, we made like a little reindeer, and we made this tree that we're working on a nutcracker. It's like a villager nutcracker. So I don't have to watch this VOD in future. Well, now I'm gonna cry myself. Now I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. You've ruined my day. This is the worst possible thing that could have happened. Think. It's not gonna stay that way, but I need black. Actually, did I leave scaffold in here? I'd be a genius if I did. Yes, I did. Why am I doing this with the other stuff? What can I throw? These two items of absolute uselessness. And then the final bit is just a little head, I think. Well, that's not the very final bit. You know what? I'll say it's laid up at this stream. That's a solid basis. There's a good bit more to go. I'd need to go get more materials anyway, so we're just gonna we're gonna begin to mosey on back and wrap up. Just kidding. 4 hours of lore. Oh god. But yeah. I don't know. It's super fun to be all the different things that to do around the house. I don't know. I'm a big fan of making a whole season. I like Christmas as like a culture, and I also just I like it in totality, if that makes sense. Like I also really vibe with the melancholy of Christmas, cause like that's part of it too. I don't even know how else to like describe it than that, but yeah, I really like Mosey on Dad. Take 4 hours of lore. Oh my god. MJ, you were up till like 3 a.m. You best be going to bed. Oh my god. But no, it's one of those things where I'm like, I love like all the different elements. I like when you talk about Christmas, it makes me think about it. Always gets me actually feeling it a bit more. Yo, that's actually really kind to hear. That's like genuinely a fulfilling thing to hear. I love it. And don't get me wrong, I fully appreciate for a lot of people, not saying this is about you, specifically MJ, just like writ large. For a lot of people, they either like don't have the greatest of memories with Christmases in their past. Like, you know, it's very different. Like I happen to have had a lot of whimsy within my own Christmas time, always growing up, and yeah, I just really like this season. I was up until like 5 busted around. Jesus Christ. Why? Why aren't you honk shoe me? Oh, Dios Cristo. Insomnia. TikTok. Well, one of those is an acceptable answer. The other one feels self-inflicted. You know, that's Oh, but anyway, King. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. And I'll see you Friday for some Hilux, hopefully. So long as it works, as long as it gets captured by OBS, but it should. Probably. Maybe. Most likely. But we'll see. Anyway, Jennas! I'll see you next time. Welcome to the kickoff of Napmas, baby! It's gonna be so Christmas-pilled! Oh my god, it's gonna be beautiful! It'll be beautiful!